I am never good.
Okay.
I will unpack that later.
My name is Retep, and I am evil.
Retep?
Oh, hi, Calvin. Nice to meet you.
You guys have met before.
Yeah,
Have we?
Yeah.
I don't think we really talked much, but I do recognize your voice.
It was
Okay,
the
cool.
Splatoon stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where suddenly loud noises happened and you had to leave. Sorry about that. Blame Yoshi. He will do it
I
again.
just have the tism. It's fine.
Does that a lot. That's kind of his gimmick, is he has a soundboard.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
But what you can do, there is an option where you can mute soundboards.
So if it gets too annoying.
Fun.
You can also adjust the volume of soundboards as well.
Oh, that's good to know.
That's more fun.
How do I do that part?
Oh, we sound good?
Speak.
Wiener.
No.
One shot wiener.
No,
One shot
stop.
wiener.
I need you to stop with that bit, please. It's actually getting a little annoying, guys.
You're
Okay,
right.
well, we have to come up with something new that's not wiener then.
Just saying
Or
any
you
of
could
the
just
extra
let
cons.
the stream start.
Okay, but then it wouldn't have the pizzazz it needs.
It doesn't need pizzazz. Okay.
It needs to be fancy.
I'll specifically learn French from Yoshi just to give it pizzazz.
No, stop.
Yes,
please.
that's the new bit. I'm
No,
French.
no.
That's the new bit. I'm French.
Coda. You're not going to turn the dark side just for a bit, are you?
Absolutely, I will.
You would betray us for $5? Mm-hmm. And I'd do it again, too.
Another $5.
Another $5.
Let's not play ourselves.
I haven't heard that before.
How much would you betray us for? 62 cents.
Right.
Ooh, da blue.
Two double. Hey, someone on the server, man, got Diamond Cameo. Let's go.
Rank up the characters in Street Fighter, like, individually?
Yeah.
Oh. No wonder people play that game so much. I'm like, why do people play this so much? And I'm like, oh, there's actually a reason. Has it always been that way?
Yeah, since the game dropped for Street Fighter 6. Yeah.
No, I meant in the franchise, or is this a new
Franchise?
thing?
I don't know. This game, yes. I don't know if the franchise has always had that.
Because I think Tekken had something like that.
But yeah,
I don't remember Street Fighter.
Yeah, no, thank goodness Street Fighter 6 does, though, because, well, let's say I want to have fun with a different character in Ranked. I don't need playing against Platinum people when I suck.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, since every character is a different fighting style and a different skill set.
Yeah. I like my Cammy. I like being able just to run up to people and do the exact same combo 17 million times, and it works somehow. I don't get it. People just die. Easy. Is it a good strategy? No, but it's my strategy.
It was something kind of bad. As like a kid, I didn't realize there were like Street Fighter games on console. I thought it was just like one of those big ones that you would go see at the arcade. I thought it was like strictly an arcade game. There was one at our CC's Pizza. Not CC's Pizza. The one that had a buffet and really good dessert.
Pizza Hut.
No, not Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut used to be buffet, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm so upset CC's Pizza closed. I'm so sad.
Maybe it
Why
was
does it sound familiar?
CC's?
Yeah, CC's Pizza.
Maybe because it sounds like CT's?
No, like CC's Pizza sounds familiar.
It was
Yeah,
CC's
I mean,
Pizza.
it is
and
a
had
pizza
this, like,
place. It was a buffet
They
pizza
had
place.
this dessert pizza, right? And
Yeah.
it was like almost like it was a pizza version of a donut, and it had like this chocolate or vanilla glaze on top, and
Oh,
it
we-
would like melt in your mouth.
I think we had a
Oh,
cookie one,
it
but
was
like
so
yeah,
good.
no, it was good. They had good desserts.
There was a cookie one too,
Yeah.
but like that glazed one. I think about that all the time, and I miss it dearly.
How dare they get rid of it? How dare?
Yeah. We used to go down to the pool, and then after the pool, we would go to CC's.
Well, now that we've
Okay,
gone into our childhoods, is it time to begin, Hunter?
Yeah, I'd say it is. I'm gonna do the YouTube thing real quick. Hey everyone, welcome to a D&D one-shot. I am here with my lovely players, and I, your lovely Dungeon Mima, am ready to embark in this different experience here. Let's go around. David, how are you doing?
I'm okay. A lot of school stuff, but I'm doing all right. Also, no work this week.
Yep.
Thank gosh.
No work this week, which means you can start driving?
My
Kick
parents have
down your
been
parents' door,
gone
you're like,
most of this week, Coda. They only just were here today.
Okay, cool.
Appointments.
They're here.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll leave D&D. One moment.
We don't.
No,
We don't need
started yet,
Larry.
no.
We haven't
Okay,
started
fine. Okay,
yet.
fine. Dang. See ya.
He's actually leaving the room.
Oh,
To be fair. I'll be back.
Oh, that killed me.
Okay, Calvin, how you
Calvin, how you doing, bud?
I'm doing okay. Other than trying to mentally prepare myself for even counting today, 4 more days of D&D. Then therapy,
have fun with
then
that.
infusion.
Hey, buddy, you can't say no to an extra day, man.
I know. But to be honest, this is one of the surefire ways I get to hang out with my friends.
Yeah, fair. Also, I find it funny in the Discord chat we have Sergeant Hale, Larry, and then there's just Yarrow. How's he here?
Sorry.
All right, so I just did a ton of driving. It was amazing.
Did you ask your parents? Like, legit, did you ask your parents? You asked your parents, right?
Wait. Why is Jarl the more confusing part when we have Mothman, which is Hex?
No, Mothman makes sense.
Because Mothman.
He's Mothman.
I don't see the problem here, Calvin.
So you asked your parents about driving, right?
I'm going to. I have
That's
the
what you
phone
went
up.
and
No, I just did it for the
Good.
bit.
better-
Yeah, I just left the room for the bit.
better
Are you
be-
kidding me?
You better be fucking coming down when you have a break between colleges.
That's the plan.
And August, because that's both me and Haunt's birthday, and we wanted to do that trip.
Right there.
Which it's
The
still
text is
bullshit.
decent.
The aquarium. It's still bullshit that the aquarium won't let me book tickets that far in advance.
Why was he echoey for a second?
I opened up the link so I could copy it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. But hey, I'm glad to hear you're at least like prolonging activities, Calvin. David, not David. I already did.
I left.
Mies was the
Shut
gun.
your bitch ass up.
Coda, how we doing?
Wait, Chuck, Jace already?
Oh, that's right. We have a new person here in our group. Jace, welcome to our D&D group. How are you feeling, bud?
Terrified.
As you should.
Oh, don't worry. It'll only get much worse.
Just Just wait till DnD season 2, Jace.
Oh no.
Just trust us. Once we get going, we get going. There is no escape. There is no survival. You just wait out until we find you.
Speaking of survival, this is going to be a different experience.
Hey, actually, you know what? We're on Thursday. Hey, Han, how you doing?
No, this is a Saturday thing. It's fine.
No. Just Friday isn't when we do it. Thursdays count. We don't do it Thursdays.
How is the Friday just the immunity?
Because usually we only have Fridays and Saturdays, but now that we have a Thursday, it's special occasions. So, Han, how you doing?
There.
I've been in a very lovey, cozy, cuddly mood, and my work makes me question all of my mentality. Now, moving on.
That's a normal week.
Yeah, exactly. So this is going to be different from how I normally do D&Ds and how I do intros as well. So for this one shot, we do not take these guys into the world of Pokemon. We do not take them into the world of superheroes. But this is fantasy, but it's also in space. Think of Treasure Planet, but not like Space Jammer, because I don't know how to do that. So this is simply what we're doing. It's space, but D&D fantasy is okay, with a couple of bent rules, so certain things that can work, and our players here can do the totally cool and awesome. Set in the Gambastic Quadrant, where in the planet Umathuma lives a very rich family. As they embark their space yacht to venture forward, we have a bunch of crew members coming down. In a flashback segment, we have a certain individual we're going to introduce first. This NPC is named Captain Slickens. He is a snail-like officer. He's got this big, drooly kind of green mustache. He's got big, wide shades on, and he's just filing paperwork. He takes a sip of his coffee. Another one of his proboscis spits out like, ugh, I love this stuff. And he reads the file and goes, interesting stuff. He buzzes a buzzer. Bring in our latest captain here. Sorry, sir. They're on a mission. Tiggins? Busy. Smith? Really busy. Brown? Dead. Shit. Wait, hold on. How did I not know about that? You were told last night. Well, sorry, I was too busy, making coffee. You're allergic to coffee, sir. Not the point. All right, fine. Who do we have? Who do we have?
Phrase.
And he looks at a certain individual and goes, bring me F. F, sir? Did I stutter? No. Okay. As Agent F walks in, Coda, would you like to introduce your character?
Like in depth?
As much as you would like to.
Well, since nothing's secret about it.
No. To be fair, I don't think we were on stream when it was revealed, so you can keep it secret.
So, they are a little owl person, and they love baking and cooking and making friendship bracelets.
What color cosmetics? Sorry, I can words.
They are an owl person with blue feathers.
Okay.
And they have red eyes.
Okay. F. Have a seat. Sorry. I love coffee. Takes a long sip and then just. I got a job for you, F. You've been doing good around the office. You've been cleaning up pretty good, organizing files, pretty nice in the basement, and well, you make my favorite cupcakes. Would you like a promotion?
That would be lovely. Thank you so much.
Would you like to be in charge of an entire squad to be security for this rich family that we have ordered here?
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, but who could say no to that face? Come on.
I am a ferocious killer.
Yes, you are. He just pats your head, you squeak a little.
This is great already.
Tell you what, I'll even okay, so the job here in this description is that you got to just be a security guard for this rich family, making their way from here in Uma Thuma to Crisoli. Can you do that?
Maybe. Do they like cookies?
I bet you know what? I bet you they love cookies, and if you bake for them during their dinners, their banquets, they will feel so safe and secure in their hearts. And you know what? To add extra measurement, I will give you Hale and Bardolph. They're the big guys. You'll be fine.
Are you sure? I mean, everybody in the office just says, and I quote, "He's squishy. What the fuck is he gonna do?"
You know what? To lower their expectations, I'll even send Larry. How about that?
Larry?
Yeah, Larry from accounting.
Oh, he's the one that I get to alphabetize the files with.
Yeah,
It's so fun.
He's a nice fella. Anyway, I'll also give you Oakley too, just because just in case to ease the other people while you're preparing goods. Okay, is that all right?
As long as they like cookies.
You know what? Who could say no to your cookies? I mean, really.
You do, sir.
Not the point. I prefer your cupcakes. So, what do you say?
I mean, sure.
Attaboy. As you take your crew to the spaceship, you meet them very, very late, if not dusk to late afternoon. You are met with your crew, and you are met with the captain of this area. As we see a orange dragonborn with like some scruffy feathers, as like a beard, but also a mix of like old scales. And he's got like a scar over his eye. He seems like a gentle, nice individual. He shakes your little hand, Agent F, and he's just like, "Welcome aboard. The name is Captain Bala. It's nice to meet you. I will be the safe and secure person driving this here big old vessel." He just knocks the boat a couple times with his back knuckle. "So this is your team, eh?"
I mean, yeah.
He looks over at Larry and goes, "Oh shit." He takes his head off and goes, "Nice to meet you. David, would you like to introduce Larry?"
Okay. Before you do that, I feel like I have to say this. I think the pilot is worried about his taxes.
Okay, so this person was just like, "Nice to meet you," right?
Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you too. I'm Larry. Larry is
No.
yes, that's the voice I'm sticking with the whole time. Let's go.
No. Stabs you up,
that was not a bit. Every time I did those jokes, that was not a bit. That's the voice.
Stabs you up, but also punches you.
All right. Would you like to describe who Larry is?
Larry is a mind flare wizard who, because we changed how mind flares work in this world, was a part of their hive mind, the IRS. But he decided, nah, I don't want to be a part of that. I want to be a full-blown investigator. So he ended up here in accounting.
How did you get your job, Larry?
Well, I came here looking for positions, trying to do things, and
What was
Coda just put in quotes. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh man. Well, I tried finding myself a new life, so I came here, and they seemed real happy to give me a job. I mean, I asked for investigation, and they gave me this, but like, no, it steps in the right direction, right?
He also likes my cooking.
Oh, their cooking's great.
Well, I thought you don't eat.
Who
I
said
make
that?
him eat.
What?
Who said we don't eat?
As the
I
door.
think that's
Are people spreading rumors about me?
No, I just.
Oh, they are, Larry.
A door opens.
Oh, well,
and
that's not
there
nice of them.
there are these two fire genasies. One very himbo dad bod looking, but nice, regal, and fancy approached. They have very long, floofy hair, kind of ever flowing into their beard, and they just look very nice and clean. The other one looks nice, slender physique, but also has toned muscles. As a lavy, magmy type of texture flows her hair down one side. They look over and go, Bernadette, Scorch. These are the security task force. One of the bigger fellas kind of like moves Agent F and Larry aside and goes, "Hey, nice to meet you. The name's Bardolph. Nice to... You smell lovely.
I hate that.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Bardolph. You all right there? Yeah. Sorry. Allergies. Oh, my bad. Hey, sweet. Oakley, can I get another tissue? Oakley, would you like to introduce your character?
Okay.
Oh my God, is Oakley fucking this guy? Is that what this is?
I hope not. That's Calvin's character.
What? The character said it had secrets.
I don't think those are the secrets, Coda. I don't think that's the secret.
Look, if Citrine can fuck, so can Oakley.
Hunter.
Yeah.
Can I reveal this?
I'm right.
Reveal what you want about Oakley.
I
Alright,
swear to
fuck.
fuck. I swear to fuck.
All right, then, David. Turn on your camera. I need to see your reaction.
I'm right here.
He's been here. That's why I laughed when he left the room, because I could see it.
All right. I wanted this to be revealed later, but I did not know Hunter was going with that. But Oakley is a wood elf with green eyes, light brown hair down to their waist, and a light tan skin. They are a rogue bounty hunter, and because of his stupid slip up, Bardolph's stupid slip up. Yes, Bardolph and Oakley are boyfriends.
Oakley fucks.
I just asked for a tissue.
Oh no, I was revealing that to the players.
Oh, okay. The characters, right.
That's still a secret to their character.
I was about to say, wow, that's really interesting. What does that mean?
Agent F just leans over to Larry. No, just flies up to Larry because Oakley's not Oakley. Fucking Agent F's tiny. It means they fuck.
No, that's what I'm confused on.
What sex?
So when a mama owl and a papa owl love each other very much.
I'm not an owl. This analogy doesn't work for me.
First off, two things. One, we still have another character introduced, and two, you guys do not know this yet.
I don't, but it's funny.
Fair.
We can do bits.
We can dream, Harold.
Okay, so go ahead. Okay, so continue to describe Oakley.
Yeah. They are more, okay. As I said, they are bounty hunter, but they specialize more in forensics. Honestly, I don't know, and technically they don't work for this company, but because of Bardolph, he needs to be in constant contact because of obvious reasons for certain animals. And yeah, that's about it, I think. I think I covered everything.
Okay. So yeah,
I did mention forensics, right?
you did mention forensics, yes. So do
Right.
you have a tissue for Bardolph?
Yes, I hand him the tissue.
Thank you so much. He just sounds like a motorboat, but in actuality, he sneezed at the same time the boat whistle went off and goes, "Well, time to get aboard, everyone. You guys are permitted to escort your rooms in the East Wing, so just make your way this way. Here, my daughter can escort you. Circa." He claps, and a sweet little girl comes out with like ever flowing, cute pigtail, fiery hair, and she goes, "Oh boy, sweet misters," and just picks up F and just goes, "I love him."
Would you like a muffin?
I love a muffin. Can we keep him, Dad? No, that's a person. Oh, right.
Oh, do I want to make that joke? Oh.
If
As
you pat my head, I squeak.
you do, she just pats your head really fast.
Are you certain money can't buy this person?
Not that. Okay. Not that I doubt. Oh, and I'm talking to Larry for this. Not that I don't doubt our captain, but he doesn't exactly seem leader material.
Oh, he'll be fine. It'll all work out.
If you say so.
I know so. Don't you trust me?
And a promotion?
We're not buying people.
Okay.
That's not okay.
Would you like?
I'm glad we know where the line is drawn.
You know, I think I will take a muffin. Oh, me too, of course. Oh, you are just the sweetest thing.
Oh, good. They get to live.
Bartles, we're just gonna gloss over this.
we both basically said the same joke. I just went, oh, they get to live. Okay.
Now, Larry, this is the first time we've interacted. So, no, I don't trust you.
Sorry, what? Hold on.
What happened?
Sam?
What did Sam?
He just put in quotes, he's dressed like a bisexual oven mitt.
Excuse me? What?
Bisexual of it.
That's my new gender.
That's wonderful, sweetie.
Jace, put that as your status.
Bisexual.
Anyway, so Circa escorts you guys to the East Wing. So there are rooms escorted, labeled 1 through 5, in order from in front of you to ongoing. There is also a bathroom all the way at the end of the hall, and there are 2 sets of stairs and a doorway from where you guys came. So Circa Grow kind of just skips down the hall and goes, and this one's an empty room, and this one's an empty room. This one is definitely an empty room. Someone died in this one, but it's an empty room.
Is there bones left?
I don't think so, little one.
Stop making all your characters addicted to bones. Jesus Christ.
They're an owl. They're a fucking owl.
I don't care. This is the 3rd character now.
Sounds like you have a bone to pick with them.
I elbow Bart off in the gut because I know he's looking at that room where someone died in as well.
What?
You know fully well what that was for.
Well, it's good inspiration material for my new song.
Yes, and we
You're
don't need
lame.
yes, and we don't need you trying to raise the dead again.
Can you raise the dead so I can eat them and get their bones?
I don't know, I'm kind of lame. F.
Now you're not lame. Would you like a muffin?
You know, Flifferson, you are right. Circa Grow goes,
You alright, owl boy.
Muff, are you just like, can you bake anything?
Kinda.
Can you help our chef bake my birthday cake tonight?
It's just like Agent F gets those like glittery eyes. Just I would love to.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? You can pick your room later. I want to introduce you to the chef. Come. And she just picks you up and runs off. So Larry, Bardolph, and Sergeant Hale, you guys will pick your significant rooms accordingly, whichever one's needed. Larry, you gotta go pee. You held it in for a good minute, but you gotta go pee. Go ahead and give me a insight check, please.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm doing great already. Hold on. What is insight considered again?
Insight is... Insight? That is a wisdom.
Ah, so that becomes a 10.
Okay. You don't fully remember where the bathroom is, but you remember the direction, so you go in the direction and you head there. From far at the opposite direction, you just hear, "It's around here somewhere. This is Dad's new boat." As you're trying to look for the bathroom, you go down some stairs and you go across a dining hall and you see a sign that looks like bathroom. You go in, it is in fact the kitchen, and you see some other Dragonborn just take the cart out, just whistling out and leaving. As you look around, you get startled by a hand that just grabs your shoulder. And what do you do?
Punch him in the throat.
Friggin', run. Running sounds
You run?
right.
Make a wisdom save.
No, fuck.
Should have punched him in the throat.
Oh, 19.
19. Okay. Give me a dex save then.
2.
All right. So
You trip on the tendon.
So I'm
Your
saying,
fight or flight does kick in.
however.
your fight or flight kicks in, and you remember, much like the incident back in 2 years ago, to not use fireball like last time. So many orphans. However, you do run, and your tentacle accidentally moves a stove nozzle, and an explosion happens in the kitchen. But don't worry. Whoever grabbed you probably was fine, I guess. You take a second, and your wisdom, because it was that high, you're perfectly fine. You just stop and you just wait a second. All right, fine. You take like a good 5 minutes to catch your breath, and out from the kitchen comes Sergeant Hale. Sergeant Hale, would you like to introduce yourself, please?
So, Sergeant Hale, he's a big albino Leonin. He has a blue mane. Yeah. He's pretty chill.
All right.
You said this was
Foofy
in the
Lion
kitchen,
Man.
right?
Foofy
Yeah.
Lion Man? Okay.
Yep. Probably a
Oh.
little bit singed looking now, but you know.
Yeah, your outfit is like sooted. What'd you say?
I'm in the kitchen, right?
By this time, there is Circo like holding your feather. Goes, oh, it's this way. Here's the kitchen.
Do I see all of this?
You see
the aftermath of the explosion?
you see the aftermath.
Agent F just looks and goes, Larry, we talked about this.
I did not fireball.
Why is everything soot?
I don't know. It
Larry!
turned something wrong. I'm sorry.
Larry!
It's okay. You should see my brother when he sneezes. Boys are stupid. Anyway, come on.
Hale's just there coughing out smoke still.
She opens the door. For some reason, you see blood on the ground. Not a lot, but just like a decent amount of splatter.
Is that ketchup? Please let that be ketchup.
It's probably ketchup. It is a kitchen.
Haunter, look at your DMs.
Okay.
It's probably fine.
It was, in fact,
Hopefully it's
not
ketchup.
fine.
Hopefully it's ketchup. God?
Would you like to make an investigation?
Yeah.
Okay. During that,
10.
10?
10.
Nah, it's probably ketchup.
It's probably ketchup. I mean, you're right. We are in a kitchen.
Larry, do me a perception.
Nat 20.
The small segment from when you left, Oakley's skin looked way worse than that, than of his uniform, but here he is perfectly fine.
You mean...
I'm not Oakley, sorry, Hale.
Okay.
Yeah, take a shot.
Huh. You alright, Hale?
Yeah, just a little smoky.
Uh-huh.
Okay, get out. He needs to make my birthday cake.
Okay.
Okay, let me show you all the ingredients. And she just opens this big cabinet of sprinkles.
Agent F just does that little guy pose with, like, glistening eyes of wonder.
This cake is going to...
Did I die
Kill
and
people.
go to heaven?
You are in heaven, F. You are in heaven.
I knew killing that guy wasn't a sin.
I'm gonna pretend to ignore that.
I mean, is there
my twin-
even really a heaven? I mean, if you really think about it.
Larry, shut the fuck up.
I didn't get to have these thoughts back at home, okay? I get to think.
The chef returns and I forget, the chef's not Dragonborn, he is a tiefling. He just has blue skin. And he goes, "What are you guys doing in my kitchen?"
I'm making a birthday cake.
Oh, chef? This is Agent F. He is a wonderful baker and he's here to help with my birthday cake. Right, yeah, birthday cake, right. Right. Totally forgot about that. F, this is Dern.
Hi.
Hi, nice to meet you. You sure you can you bake with those little feathers of yours?
I have fingers.
Like your toes? Like your talons?
No, I have fingers. Like hands.
I'm gonna pretend to ignore that.
Okay,
you
we
racist
can't
against
pretend
Howlins?
to ignore everything, though.
I have hands.
What do you mean you get hands?
Look, I have hands.
Holy shit, you have hands.
Oh my gosh, they got hands.
It's just like glistening, realistic, feathery hands. A bell then rings, and everyone is brought to certain places in dining hall. Staff is being made. If you get to working on that cake, Oakley, you're kind of setting up things in your room. Bardolph's just doing his thing. And Larry Hale, what do you two guys do?
I'm gonna go talk to people.
Hale?
I am going to go to the infirmary, on-ship doctor, whatever, get, cleaned up.
Okay. As you guys do that, the night progresses. Larry, every time you pass by people or try to talk to them, they just kind of give you a look of just like, Oh shit, it's a fucking mind flare.
Oh, so they're racist.
Why does no one like me? I don't understand.
It's okay, Larry. I like you.
Aw, thanks.
But if you burn my muffins again, I'll take your kneecaps.
Oh my gosh, it was one time.
Apparently, one time too many.
You stay out of this, Oakley.
As certain individuals slowly start heading to bed,
that
as it is
wasn't
a
Oakley.
long journey. Oh, that was the player?
That was just the player talking.
Oh, okay.
Stay out of this,
the ship-
Calvin.
The ship sets off, and certain individuals do go to bed. A lot of people are still like awake as night slowly departs. And I'm gonna say that based on how well your baking was, Circa loved that cake that you and Dern made. Dern just put it in the oven. Really, you just did everything. As Circa kind of just hugs you and just go, "You're my favorite bird," and then just goes to bed.
I'm a person.
As like I'd say, hour and a half passes by, you all hear in deep in the night just a big howling, screeching roar, and that immediately followed up with a scream. All of you rush toward possible area where it is, and upon the upper balcony of the east wing falls a certain fire genasi, as there is a big burning hole in their chest, as they can barely breathe. You guys take a closer look, and it is Circa, as she's like,
Oh,
and she tries to point, but as she takes her final breath, she just falls over.
oh, God just killed a child.
And you hear that roar screech come upstairs for wherever. Normally, from how you guys have walked into rooms, lights just automatically turn on. They're not doing that. It is dark. Luckily, all of you have night vision except for Larry.
All right.
Hey, so
Can I
what
just
the fuck
grab
is
Larry?
happening?
Can I just take Larry's hand?
Yeah, you could just take Larry's
Also,
hand.
you said we were in bed originally?
Different locations. Some of you were in bed.
Okay, can I say that Agent F was in bed and he has one of those like stereotypical nightcaps
Yes.
on?
yes, he does.
Do you have the pajamas
you
with the
look
butt
at-
flap?
You look at Bardolph and he looks a lot furrier than normal.
I'm not gonna question that. Just stay away from my cooking.
Sorry, it was one of those nights.
Don't want to know.
I still have no clue what he's talking about.
I'll explain. Right, I still have to explain what sex is to you.
Hal,
fuck
Hale,
is
you
that?
get it, right?
Sergeant Hale?
Yes. Yes.
See, my-
He's got the bed head. We'll just call it that.
Yeah.
All body. The all body bed head.
Hey, who smells dead? And as he says that, Bernadette and Scorch run up to their child, crying and screaming of what happened. All of, if not most of the staff, like, are within vicinity.
You just killed a child.
Yeah, I do that.
I look at Larry
You cannot
again.
just nonchalantly
Oh.
say, "You look who did." Yeah, I do that. Like,
You said you looked at the fiery marks and you look at Larry?
Yep.
See, I know that wasn't Larry because when Larry does fireball, I hear him go fuck.
We also need to take.
you have not
We
heard
also
me
need
say
to
that
think-
all the time.
It's every time you say fireball because you always fuck it up.
Rude.
Oakley, you were going to say something?
We also need to take into account what we heard. Whatever,
You also...
whatever
Go ahead.
attacked her, it was definitely more primal than anything else from that sound.
The unfortunate thing you guys notice is each one of these family members are all fire genasi. Each main staff are tieflings, and the rest of the staff are dragonborn.
Oh,
It could be possible any of them could fireball, or anything burn related. Jace, what did you say?
Just heavy sighs.
Heavy size.
Not enough fire for the day. But you know, this is where we're at now, I guess.
Okay. I think right now, first thing we need to do is gather everyone's alibis, even each other's.
Scorch slowly gives his daughter's body to Tronco, the head butler, and goes, "The poor little miss. How could this even happen to a fire genasi? You're all fire resistant. We're all immune to the flames. This doesn't make any sense."
Already suspecting the butler.
You see a twin sister kind of look at Circa being handed to Tronco, and she's just sad face. There's an older brother who has a similar expression, but he's trying to hide from the many glances of people there in the room, and he just puts his headphones on, zips his hoodie back up.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
Scorch looks at Tronco and goes, "When you trying to wipe back tears, know what to do with my daughter? I need you to gather everyone to the main deck." "Yes, sir. Of course." And he looks at you guys and goes, "Please, find who did this. This was on her birthday. I need a moment." Bernadette goes to comfort her husband the best he can while trying to hold back tears of her own. All right, guys, what do?
Okay. Well, leader, what do you think we should do?
F, you are in charge of this squad.
Well, first of all, I was told this was going to be an easy job. Second of all, I guess it pulls out a book, starts flipping through it.
Just how to put job.
Up, table of contents, right here, right, this page.
Oh, thank you.
Wait. How does Larry see this? Aren't we still in the dark?
Yeah, you're still in the dark.
For the bit.
You're even trying to look in
He gains night vision for like literally a second for the bit, and then it goes right back to darkness.
You're even trying to look through your newspaper, and you nothing.
First, I think we should see where everybody was tonight. So, Larry, where were you 20 minutes ago?
In my room or trying to talk to people. No one wants to talk to me.
I think you know why, Larry.
No, I don't.
It's okay, I'll explain that to you later, too.
Why does everything need to be explained later? Why can't you just explain it now?
It's because
that's kind of rude that you're holding out on me. Oh, them? I don't think that's a reason for me to be mistrusted.
Have you ever heard of racism?
No, what's that? It sounds like a great concept.
That's Haunter just going, guys, nope, move on with that bit. Nope, move it.
That better be a bit and not what you actually say.
Number one, Larry's dumb. Number two, no, that's not what he says.
I have no clue what that is.
Well, we may need to explain that later, because that could, for all we know, that could be a motive. We still need to figure that out as well.
Racism can be a motive?
Sadly,
Larry.
You sweet summer child.
Yeah, pretty much in this case.
All right. Hale, where were you 20 minutes ago?
I was on my way back from the infirmary.
Right, because Larry blew you up.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Thank
You
you
did
for that.
what?
that was a.
Larry,
All
you
right.
did what now?
I think it was an accident.
I turned a dial, things blew up. But that was a really big explosion. I'm still impressed you're as intact as you are.
Thanks. I have this new fur treatment. It's got a bit of heat protection. But I'm actually really impressed with it.
I see.
All right. Oakley, where were you 20 minutes ago?
Bardolph just slowly whistles and backs up.
I don't want to know, actually.
Okay, so I don't, because obviously Larry doesn't know, so he doesn't say this. Well, that can account for the last hour.
Just know, I have someone to corroborate my alibi. That's all you're getting from me.
He's the top.
How long have you been waiting to say that?
A week. Coda took off their headphones and is taking a walk. I need you to know. He's laughing and just walking away.
Hunter?
Yeah.
Well, I do appreciate that, no. You're wrong.
I think that's worse. Coda, Calvin said you're wrong. Just from the distance. Oh, that's so funny.
So, has anybody ever actually, like, looked around the scene to see if they could figure out what else happened? Aside from, the blowing up of a child?
Before that, where was Agent F?
Yeah,
right.
You still need to tell us where you were.
1 sec, he's coming back.
By the way, surprise!
Okay, Calvin, we need to have a talk.
I need you to know this was his idea.
There's only room for one whore in our D&D group. And it's me.
Well,
You get a pass.
So
you
now-
get this one pass.
So now I need to make a horror character that's just gonna make you question all your life decisions.
Look, I fully agree, but I figured that with you being how your character's meant to be the little guy, that would be the furthest thing from your character.
Also,
This is where we reveal that Agent F is a dominatrix.
No, we're not. This is not where we reveal that. This is in fact where you say you made that up and we move on.
It's giving Zootopia lamb assistant vibe.
Would you like to see me lay an egg, good sir? I defy you to tell me what's wrong with this.
Okay, we need to get back on topic.
What
you guys
topic?
were like, hey, F,
What
where were you?
Okay. Right, and well, I was sleeping.
Okay, do you have anyone that can corroborate that alibi?
Do my nightmares count?
Bardock goes, wait, aren't you an owl? Aren't you nocturnal?
That is stereotyping.
Oh, my bad. He just itches the back of his ear with his foot.
That'd be like me looking at you and go, well, you're a dog, you sniff ass,
I
right?
am not a dog, I am a man, I'm a werewolf.
Uh-huh. You see the problem now?
No. Okay, kinda.
Okay, thank you.
Do I get a muffin?
This time.
Fuck yeah.
Next time it's a
Alright.
skillet.
Oh, I love skillets. Those are wonderful breakfasts.
It'll taste very good in your face.
I like things in my face.
All right, so ignoring that whole piece of shit.
Sorry, I was just murdered. Who still has an appetite right now?
Yeah.
Now hold on.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. Oh, I'm so hungry. A child just died.
I have issues.
I have issues.
Yeah.
One moment. Agent F is going to waddle back to their room. Waddle back out holding a cast iron skillet the size of themselves. Go, here you go, Oakley. Use it wisely. It's my favorite.
Alright.
This somehow feels right.
Why are there
Reminds me of a couple of llamas I arrested one time.
What's this about arresting llamas?
Reminds me of a couple of llamas I arrested sometime. They're roasting faces and eating them.
Alright. And by the
Is that
way, Bardolph,
Yeah.
you're an idiot. We'll discuss this later.
I think I'm the smartest one on my team. No offense, Hale. Also, was that the weekend I missed? Damn it. You always do the fun stuff without me.
This wasn't fun.
So are you? So I understand that it's very rude to do so. However, would Fireball still be rude in this situation?
Yes.
Okay,
Besides,
just checking.
we still need to
Sensitive.
Okay, we still need to investigate this area. But something else we need to do as well. Has anyone else noticed that the lights still haven't come on in here?
Yeah, I haven't been able to see this entire time.
Normally, the lights come on wherever we walk into a room, unless we deliberately turn them off. So I think one of us might need to check out the power supply to this room.
Probably one of us that can, I don't know, see.
Yeah, please.
See just fine.
Good
Hale's
for you.
Just going to go check out the power box.
Very
All
tiny
right.
though, and the power box is very high up.
Bardolph, you know about power supplies because of your concerts.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I got it.
If you electrocute yourself again,
Won't happen like
Wait.
last time.
What do you mean again?
Okay, so you remember that concert?
5 times.
Bardolph,
You know that
you
bald
can't-
spot he has?
That's where that came from?
No. Anyway, breaker box is this way. Goes off.
Why were they yelling at each other? That's very rude.
Larry?
It was.
Larry, that is private business that you have to learn later.
Why is everything later? I don't understand.
Maybe because we're dealing with a murder right now?
Okay, fair point. Actually, fair point on that one.
Can I iron skillet back if you're not going to use it?
Yeah, here.
Thank
Okay.
you. Takes it with both hands, and it's just the size of their body.
Okay, so other things we need to do. I've worked in forensics just to track down people before. So this is what I know. We need to secure this crime scene and gather clues here. We also need to verify other alibis and try and figure out if there was even a motive to begin with. And find out what actually killed her, because if we go by what the butler said, then fire couldn't have killed her. We need to find out what really did.
Well, electric isn't fire. And electric can leave scorch marks. There's no power. Faulty wiring, maybe?
Alright.
What was that
Well,
roaring then?
Yeah, that wouldn't explain the roaring. And I'll be honest, that was a roaring I do not recognize.
That's there.
But we also need to find out why she was in here to begin with. We need to figure out why she was in here to begin as well, and figure out what happened in the 20 minutes. So
And
who do you
kid,
know?
so maybe it was just her wandering around like kids do.
All right, yes, but wait, how old is this girl?
She's like 8, maybe 7.
Oh, all right, but wouldn't she have been in bed by now?
Do you really think children stay in bed when they're told to go to bed?
Okay,
Especially with all the sugar she probably had today.
And it was her birthday?
okay, yeah, you have a fair point, but we still need to figure out what's going on. So, leader, who do you think would be best for each thing? Because as I said, we need someone to gather alibis, someone to figure out the victim's last moments, and someone to investigate the crime scene.
Given the fact. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. There we go. Given the fact that we don't have any idea of who did this currently, I don't think it would be a good idea for any of us to split up. So, let's gather everybody on the main deck after we investigate the crime scene.
All right.
Larry, don't touch anything.
Why are you looking at me?
Because you currently
Yet.
can't see anything, and we don't need you messing with a crime scene when you can't see.
Okay, that's
What'd you say,
understandable,
Chase?
but like, don't target me.
It just got answered. Yeah, no, I asked if Larry could see yet, and it was
No.
answered like half a second later, so.
Yeah, no.
All right. All right. Has Bardolph come back yet?
No, not yet.
All right. Well. Okay, let's see what we can find right now. Larry, you guard the door.
Okay.
Are you guys going upstairs to the area where it happened, or is just Larry staying downstairs?
I think we're just investigating here.
Okay.
So where she fell, let's see if there's anything on the floor, on the ground.
Okay. Okay. Who's checking the spot where she made impact?
I will.
Okay, give me investigation, insight, perception, whatever you feel is strongest.
I just give me a moment. I'm this. Okay, I should have advantage in investigation. What am I rolling for investigation?
I think it's just a normal d20.
Yeah, just a d20.
No, I meant for what? Strength, charisma.
Investigation is intelligence.
All right, so that has. So this will just be by itself because it's just a
Yep.
straight 11 for me.
Yep.
So am I rolling twice because I have advantage or not?
Yes, you're rolling twice and you get the better number.
Really? The better number was 19.
Beautiful. Okay, so Upon the impact of where she landed, there's a lot of blood, there's a lot of scorch marks being there, but the weird thing is that they are a darker tone than most scorch marks. If that makes any sense. You also notice that there's some shards of glass, and some certain spots of the impact are wet, but there's no blood.
So like water.
Okay.
Precisely like water.
Okay, could you repeat all that? Because I'm writing this information down so we can keep track.
Valid. So on impact, bloodstains, burnt marks. There is small shards of glass, and there are spots where there is wet, but not blood. But yeah, like water.
Okay. All right. Well, this is what. Okay. Okay, Captain. This is what I found. Other than the obvious bloodstains because of the impact, this is what I found. There are wet marks around the area where she fell, but none of them are blood. But some of these aren't from the blood. There's dark scorch marks that just feel a bit off to me. I'm not sure why yet. And not to mention all these glass shards. Did any of us hear anything breaking that sounded like glass?
Everybody roll just a general intelligence. See if they can remember.
11.
That include me?
11.
Eight.
Okay. Yeah, that include you.
Okay.
Jace, what'd you get?
9.
13.
Okay. 13. And Oakley.
I said 8.
8, sorry. Who got 13?
I did.
Larry.
Okay. Larry, you and you and F did.
I did.
I did.
From what you guys heard, it sounded like just glass breaking.
Yeah, we did hear some. I did hear something like that. Larry, did you?
Hmm?
Did you also hear glass breaking?
Yeah. Yep, that's what I heard.
All right.
So what broke?
It's hard to say specifically because of the shards. And to be honest, I can't really tell what color they are either. We really need to get those lights on.
Light fixture, maybe?
Well, yes, that's a possibility, but could it also have been a window or something else? And
Well, what's
even
above here?
we'll need to investigate that next.
So, who's going up the stairs to the balcony?
I can fly up there.
Yeah, you can fly up there.
I'm a fucking owl.
Fucking owling in this bitch.
Here, I'll just fly up real quick and see what's up there.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, are we getting an autopsy on the little girl? Because that will tell us how she died.
Do that. That's not our jurisdiction.
Don't we even have the ability to do that in our current position?
Well, all ships have a morgue, but not a mortician.
Yeah, but the ship should have a doctor. And
They
even
do.
if they're not skilled in doing an autopsy, they could at least give us their general idea on what happened.
I think I know. It has to do with the hole in her chest.
Yes, but what caused the hole in her chest?
After we get the alibis of everybody on the ship, we can go investigate the corpse. Alright, I'm gonna fly up.
All right, you're gonna fly up. As you do, go ahead and roll yourself a roll insight.
20.
20. You see smaller bloodstain upon probably where the wound happened. You see more glass and more spilled, what definitely looks like water spilling. And you also see a vent open on the ceiling.
They're in the walls. They're in the gosh damn. No, I don't say that.
You
Yo,
also
a vent?
see. Yes, a vent.
Sus among us?
Damn it. You also see one handprint on the sort of ventilation like latch, and like what looks like a bloodstained tip of something, and then on the wall you can see like a claw that's like half of it is like man, half of it looks like beast.
Can I just say I
freaking
tell that to the
xenomorph
group?
in here.
Can I just say I tell that to the group?
Yeah, you tell all of that to the group.
I mean, I could go look inside the vent. I'm small enough.
Okay, wow, yes, but you're the one who said we shouldn't split up.
Oh no, I didn't mean like now. I'm just giving suggestions.
Yeah, once we get the lights on, I say that's a good idea.
Some lights at this point flicker on in certain rooms. Bardolph comes back and goes, "So, the good news is I didn't electrocute myself." Oh, wait, no, that was the bad news. No, I didn't electrocute myself. So the good news is I turned on some lights in some of the place. The rest of it looked like it was like absolutely shredded, dude. Like absolutely just... It looked like someone took like scissors, but like bigger, and just cut the entire box.
I owe someone in the office money now.
Wait, you said you saw claw marks that looked like they came from something that was a mix
No.
between humanoid and animal, right, Agent F?
Yes.
No. Those look like scissors, but worse.
So, shears?
Nah, it's got to be like some just big scissors.
Alright. Right. Okay. How big are the glass shards?
They look like just small. Look like they might have belonged to some kind of container of some kind.
Okay. I think I figured out where the glass shards came from. And it would explain the water too. It might have been from a vase that was up on the balcony.
Or she went to go grab a glass of water.
That too. And that would explain to why she was up, besides being hyped up on sugar. But isn't this a bit far from the kitchen?
I mean, we could still go look.
Yeah. And if she did go get a glass of water, someone in the kitchen could verify that.
Alright, let's go rally everybody up on the ship in one room and check where they all are. Or where.
As you guys make your way to the deck of the ship, everyone is gathered there. The family seems disheartened. The tiefling staff seem very sad. The Dragonborn staff seem a little scared, questioning, but also feeling of sorrow. Captain Paula comes down and goes, "All right, I got this ship on autopilot. What's going on?"
We're trying to figure that out.
We investigated the place where she fell, and we did find some clues, but right now we need to verify where everyone else was. We verified where we were. We need to verify you guys now.
From what you guys see, there is the mother, the father, the twin sister, and the older brother of the Fire Genasi family. The Tiefling staff holds 5 crew members, and the Dragonborn staff, including Captain Paula, are 4 people.
Okay. Mother, father, sister, and older brother for the family?
Yes.
So who's the kitchen staff?
Kitchen staff would be, excuse me, Dern the chef, and sometimes Rocco the male servant.
All right. Was anybody in the kitchen tonight?
How do you spell the name of the chef?
Dern, D-I-R-N.
Okay, D-R-I-N, right?
Sorry, D-I-R-N.
All right.
And then you have Rocco. It spells exactly how you think it sounds.
Fucking Rocco.
So to answer your question, F, Dern just goes, I mean, I was cleaning up in the kitchen, after apparently an explosion happened.
I meant like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was cleaning the aftermath of the explosion. I didn't get to it because we were building that cake and that fancy feast. Rocco was helping me, cleaning up some stuff. That's right. I was.
So nobody saw her come down and get a glass of water?
She never came to the kitchen.
Okay. There goes that theory, I guess.
Wait.
Unless she didn't go to the kitchen to get the water.
All right, but okay, what about if that is the case, where did she get the glass?
One of the maids of the Dragonborn staff, a blue Dragonborn, lovely, long silvery hair, steps forward and this maid goes, each of the family has their own glass cupboards in their own rooms. Perhaps she was using the restroom at the end of the hall.
Okay. Okay, I'm trying to write that down as information. Could you repeat what was in the room? Each family member has in their room.
A
Yeah,
glass cupboard, so it has like cups and stuff in it.
All right.
Big fancy rooms, yes.
All right. All right. Well, we can easily check if there's a glass missing from her room, but that we can check later.
It's always later.
Well,
Where's her room
Always fucking
in
later.
relation to like where things went down?
You guys remember when
Near her room.
you guys remember being introduced to a lot of the room areas when coming aboard, and getting a fresh reminder of where to go, where not to go. At the end of the hall for the guest rooms was Circa Grove's room that she shares with her twin sister Kindle.
Where's Kendall in all of this?
Kindle is with her mom and dad. She's doing her best to try to keep a emotionally composed face, but she's obviously sad of what is happening. But she also seems very fidgety.
Hmm.
Do
Did
you and
they
your
ever mention that it was also her birthday, or?
You don't think so?
Didn't the victim say she was a twin?
One sec, Coda, you were trying to say something.
I'm gonna look at Kindle and go, did you and your sister share a room?
Yeah,
Did you see your sister get up to get some water or something?
I was asleep.
Well, at least we know they share a room.
Okay, Calvin, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was asking, didn't the victim say she was a twin?
Yes.
Alright. Alright. Well then, we still need the alibis for everyone else. And I already wrote down the sister's alibi asleep.
Okay. The older brother is like behind their parents, just what looks like on their version of a DS, just like looking at it, just trying to pay no attention to anyone that's what's happening. He still seems sad, but he just seems distracted.
Get a Switch, nerd. It's better.
But that's what Larry knows.
No, I'm not gonna see that.
Alright. We'll start with the family members for the alibis. Okay, so where were the parents?
Bernadette just composes some form of just words to say to break from the sobbing. I was just checking on some bills in my study within our twin room. Scorch goes, I can atone for that. I was reading.
Okay.
Sorry, what was the twin sister's name again?
Kindle.
Kendall. Like kindling. Cute.
Yes. Everyone is named here for a reason. Bardolph kind of takes you, Larry, aside and just goes, hey, wouldn't this go by faster if you just, you're a mind flayer, right? You can just read minds, right?
Why would I do that?
Also, I've seen you work on your magic crossword puzzle, bud. Come on, you know detect thoughts. Detect some thoughts so we can
But what would be the point of that? That's so rude. I don't want to look in people's minds.
Brother, you're a mind flayer.
Are you saying all mind flayers need to look in people's minds?
That's kind of, in a respectful term, dude, your thing.
Not my thing. I want to be an investigator. An actual investigator.
So investigate some things with amongst these people.
I'm gonna do it my way, though. I'm not gonna read people's minds.
Whatever, bro. Just pops a beer. Just drinks.
Can wait for literally everyone to do that same thing. Just like, Larry, just read people's minds. No, Larry.
Did you say Bart? Did you say his name's what? Bardley?
Bardolph.
Bardolph. Did you say he opened a beer?
Yes.
Bardolph, I swear to fuck, I'll write you up again.
Oh, come on, it's just one beer.
Pulls out cast iron skillet.
Okay, I'm putting down the beer. Not
Also,
drinking on the job, I swear.
How dare you just refer to this as a magic crossword puzzle? This is my friend, and he helps me.
It's a newspaper.
Bardolph, you told me you weren't going to be drinking on this job at all.
It's one beer! I'm thirsty.
Then drink water.
Death
dumbass.
makes me want a Mike's Lemonade. Not sponsored. Anyway.
Well, no shit, not sponsored.
So,
Imagine.
Oh man, guys, we need to fix this power. I got it, guys. Let's use some Duracell batteries.
hey, I have a question. So, the parents are on this little cruise with their kiddo celebrating birthday and everything, and they decided to bring their bills with them. Also, they're rich, so they don't have somebody that like manages their bills for them. They're
Yes,
essentially on vacation with their kids, and they're doing their bills.
yes, this does seem interesting and weird, in fact.
Wait,
We mind flayers
That's a
like to
good
make
point.
certain everybody's doing their own things. We don't like others doing it for them.
That's not
Wait,
canon,
that's a good
but
Mary, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to talk.
Go ahead.
That's a good point. If you don't mind me asking, why are you doing bills on vacation? Don't you have someone that does that for you?
Sometimes Tronco helps, yes, but I just like doing it on my own. Would you like to make an insight
Yes.
on that?
Ooh, she cheating on her husband.
Your husband right there
20.
reading a book too. Wow.
20.
cheating on their husband with Oakley.
She seems like... No. She seems like she's telling the truth, but there's something away when the bills get mentioned that she goes, oh, fuck, shit. Oh, not those, not those.
So what kind of bills are they?
Listen, I'm more worried about my passed away daughter at the moment. I don't want to think about those.
But we're trying to get all the information we need, and we have authorization to know this information.
I understand, but I would rather like to know who hurt my poor baby.
We can't find out who could have until we find possible motivation,
We're on a boat.
which is a perfect place to murder someone.
Okay, but who would murder our darling little circa girl?
We're trying to figure that out, so I'll ask again.
Kendall tries to break away from their parents hugging him and just paces back and forth.
So what were the bills for? Again, you're on vacation.
It's just a couple of bills.
We can't help you if you don't answer questions.
I don't feel like this is helping. Tronco intervenes and goes, with all due respect, they have been under a lot of stress lately. Maybe some other questions can be asked.
How do you expect us to help if you can't answer a simple question on what the bills were for? Because if you owe someone money, that might be motivation for them to murder someone.
As you say, or owe someone money, she kind of just like drinks the rest of her beverage and then just kind of like paces away for a sec, just like holds her head, just tries to not focus on that particular part of your sentence.
Well, I think you hit the nail right on the head.
You're in debt, aren't you?
No, of course not. Captain Paula just goes, now, little fella, I don't think that needs to be the issue in the grand scheme of things. So perhaps,
Issue in the grand scheme of things? So
Yeah.
it is an issue.
well, I don't know. There's like there's a hole in a little girl, and we're trying to figure out who made the hole.
Yeah. And I'm asking valid questions to find motive.
Paula, do you have to phrase it like that? I'm just saying.
So, are you going to answer the question to help us try and find who murdered your daughter? Or is your pride more important?
I don't care about my pride at the moment.
Then who do you owe money to?
Scorch, we don't owe anyone money.
Okay, then what were the
I
bills for?
think
Jace, go ahead.
better question, rather than a stressing out a mother that just lost their child, might be: is there anybody that might want to harm you or your family?
Matches just kind of snickers, which is the older brother.
So that's a yes.
Was that sentence meant to be funny? I didn't find humor in that.
What? No, dude, it's fine. I'm in a weird dungeon right now. It's whatever. Matches, do you
Well,
mind getting off that game right now? No, I just
well,
Oh,
he looks
Matches,
at everyone and just closes
Matches,
himself a little more.
Matches, we still need your alibi.
Well, what kind of dungeon is that?
Is a golden clarinet.
No.
Oh. Is there light in this place? I should probably ask that. Is there light in this place?
Yeah, right around here, there is light. You can
Okay,
see.
thank gosh. Oh,
You guys are out on the deck. You're no longer in the grand hall. So yeah, there's light out here.
huh. I think maybe if you like hopped up here and did this, that might actually help out.
I know what I'm doing, Mind Flayer. God.
I'm just saying.
Hey, Matches, would you say you were on your game for the past 20 minutes?
Yes. Yeah, it was. Yeah, sure. He kind of just scoots away from you guys.
And you were in your room doing this, correct?
Where else would I be?
I'm not stupid until I get an answer from that mother, by the way.
I think you're never gonna get an answer from them. I'm pretty sure at this point you gotta find a different tactic here, Code.
Well, I wasn't even told to roll anything, so.
If you want to press on with the mom, you can go ahead and try.
Well, she literally looked at us and said, we'll try and find a way to find out who did this. I'm doing that, and she's avoiding it, so I'm gonna be sus.
Yeah, no fair.
I think anybody would be sus about that.
All right. Okay, this is what I have down for the alibis, because I've also been writing down what would corroborate their alibis. The mother can corroborate the father's alibi and vice versa. The older brother's alibi can be corroborated by the game itself, by seeing how long he's actually been on it. But that one is a bit iffy because he could still be going, or because you can leave a game going while you're in another room.
You could.
And Rocco and Dern can corroborate each other's alibis in the kitchen. We still need the other alibis of everyone else.
Was the captain like always like minding the ship?
Yeah, they've been driving this entire time.
Okay, while it was happening too?
Yeah.
Okay. Better question. Which of these people could fit through that one vent?
Interesting. Out of everyone here, Kindle obviously being child size, possibly. Perhaps if Matches squeezed through a vent, perhaps him. He's very slim, a little bit. Amongst you all, you could. Maybe Larry, hard to say. Maybe Oakley, hard to say. There is a female servant, tiefling, that seems similarly built to Matches. And amongst everyone, there is a little person tiefling who looks kind of scruffled. He's got like a band on with like curved horns, and he like has an eye patch on, and he just smoking a cigar.
What's the mother's name?
Bernadette.
I'm really gonna need an answer, Bernadette.
Again with this. Go ahead and give me a persuasion. Because she is under stress, and you might get something out of her.
10.
10.
Wait, do I have it?
Yeah, hold on. Let me... That's charisma.
Because I am a little guy that's adorable, so...
That's a raw roll.
Okay.
I was about to say that does not inherently give you charisma.
Wishful thinking, but she kind of just starts bawling a little more, and Scorch goes, "Please, anything else?
Why is it such a touchy subject?
We are not in debt to anyone. We are rich, we are amazing, and we hope to go to more of our family in Chrysalie."
Okay. Well, she got more stressed when I brought up the subject of it being a possibility.
"I'm just sad that my daughter is dead."
And you told us to do whatever was needed to figure out motives. And if you don't give us answers, we can't do that. We're not saying we think you did it.
I just don't see how my paperwork has anything to do with my daughter's death.
Who do you owe it to?
The IRS.
Fucking Larry over there. I owe all of it to him.
I've hunted down plenty of people who would do something like that just because someone owed them money. And I'm pretty sure that Larry could cooperate that in another sense, seeing as how they used to work for the IRS.
To be fair,
Joking.
when people owe us money, things happen, but we usually give them a little bit of time.
Jokingly, I want to say we're rich. We don't owe the IRS anything.
No, we're a functional IRS.
You hear voices in your head, Larry going, "Yes, make sure they pay their taxes handsomely, Larry.
Oh my gosh, this again.
You're doing good work."
Dude, seriously, I told you before, I'm doing my own thing. Can you
Or
leave me
the
alone?
IRS.
Oh my gosh.
Make sure they pay their taxes or they join the hive.
Please stop. I asked you before to stop. Why do you keep coming back?
Oh, okay. We're just making sure you're doing your job.
Yes, I've been doing my job this whole time.
Oh, wonderful. For the hive mind, Larry. Pay them taxes. And they just disappear.
Out loud, just like, can you please leave me alone? Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Kendall goes, "Fine," and then she goes off.
Not who I was referring to, but okay.
I follow Kendall. You said she's the one who went off, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I follow her because we do not need another kid getting hurt.
I mean, I said not to split up, but okay.
Well,
The
we don't know where she's going, and someone needs to be around to make sure she's all right.
Yeah, her parents can do that.
The female servant goes, I shall tend to Miss Kendall. My name is Styx, by the way.
All right.
It is spelled Styx, by the way.
All right. Now, is Styx the dragonborn maid you mentioned earlier?
No, she is a tiefling female servant. She has pale white skin and black markings coming up her with sort of like deer antlers.
Okay.
As she walks by, she kind of looks at Rocco with like a look of disgust, but then she looks at the green dragonborn lady with a look of relief as she goes off.
The hell was that about?
Bardolph just leans over. Larry, ooga booga in the mind.
Are you still at this? Are you
Listen,
still at this?
You know the spell. I'm just simply saying.
You know what
All
You know-
easier.
you
He
know
just
what?
punts with touch.
F, permission to be rude once.
Depends. Will it get me fired?
Probably not.
Go on.
Cool. All right, fine. I will do it. I will look in the mind. Detect thoughts on him.
On him.
Yes.
Okay, with the detect thought spell, you are able to see that he is a man who is a rock star, who is an agent security person with the werewolf curse. He also has a special surprise for a certain individual later on tonight that he has scheduled.
Oh, no.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
Are you gonna share with your captain at least?
just whispering.
The tentacles just like
just move it a little bit.
all you hear is just
Interesting. I swear to God, if that gets me in trouble, he's fired.
Him or me?
Oh, no, not you.
Oh, okay. Just checking. I like my job.
Because if it is what I think it is, I'm gonna have to write him up, which means I get in trouble because I didn't prevent it. Because that's saved for personal time, not on company time. And looks through workbook. That is a violation. Yeah, see, right here. It just shows it to Larry. Right here. It says right here.
that word cannot affect me because I can't read.
I know.
Larry, you also know
Violation.
this.
Interesting. I said that right. I said that right. Violation.
For a different language, that'd be correct.
It's pronounced
Good enough.
violin.
It's pronounced. I'll hit you again.
Yeah, what's up, Oakley?
You know how to read. Stop messing with them.
So I may be semi.
So it's now the time to find out who has he been lying to. Place your bets now.
Hey, Larry, give me an Arcana check, please.
Okay. 18. Shit.
As your Arcana spell wears off of Detect Thoughts, you can feel that every single person here has a secret. Can't tell which one. Some are minor, some are major, everyone on this deck has a secret.
Except Agent F.
Agent F's secret is a lot more minor.
Yeah, because God's told
I
me
can't-
fuck you.
Well, I was
They
about to
told
say
me that wasn't important.
I don't know the secrets. I just know people have secrets. I doubt I got like told. Okay, so there's this.
Yep.
I know, but God specifically told me, oh yeah, it's not needed.
It can still be applied.
Well, interesting. Well, anyway.
What? What is it, Larry?
Yeah, just weird feelings. Not sure how to describe them.
Is your family talking to you again in your brain?
No, that was earlier.
Did you tell them to fuck off like I taught you?
I said it nicer.
You'll get there.
You're teaching me a lot, F.
Because nobody else will. It's like no one else will. It's like no one else will file paperwork correctly, or clean the kitchen, or clean the bathroom, or man a team.
They start shaking.
Why do I feel like they're venting? Do you guys feel that too?
Yeah, I hear it now. Tronco, what is your alibi?
I was dusting banisters and making sure to clean things from the laundry room. I can attest. I can attest that Styx was also there. She was folding the laundry.
Alright.
How long have they been on this cruise for before we got there?
Would you like to ask them that?
Yes.
Couple hours, make sure everything's ready, set to go. It seems that Dern, the short maintenance guy, and Captain Paula have been like the majority here.
Okay, so I have a follow-up question.
Mhm.
If this was a pre-planned trip, which obviously it was,
Mhm.
why do they already have laundry like they've been here for a while, for one? Two, why would the ship not already be cleaned and ready to go?
Who would you like to ask that?
That's just an observation, but I guess I could ask them that.
I also find it interesting he just said that the person who could verify his alibi is no longer around right now because she went after Kindle.
Yeah. Fair point.
All right.
So, I guess I'll ask them about the laundry and the cleaning, why that wasn't already done.
Who are you asking?
The ones that just said they were cleaning / folding laundry.
Tronco. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was with the families, as I am their butler. Not everyone was ready for the laundry, and they have a long vacation planned to the planet that we are heading to, so I wanted to make sure each and every single outfit of theirs was pre-prepped, ready to go, spot on, and spotless.
Wouldn't that be something that normally happens prior to the, departure date?
Yeah, you normally only do laundry if the clothes are dirty. But
Yeah.
if you're going on vacation or a cruise like this, the only clothes you've packed are clean. Why would you be doing laundry?
Why would you have
They-
packed dirty linens?
They have
Laundry, like that.
quite a bit of clothes, and I must do each and every one of them. He looks at Scorch a little bit, who is not even paying attention right now, is comforting Bernadette and goes, I want to make sure that they are ready for specific plans during the week, specific days of the week that they are going to be doing very exquisite activities.
Why'd you have to phrase it like that? Exquisite activities?
He is the butler.
All right.
That's
Why do
not
I just not
suspicious at all.
trust him?
I'm not gonna say that, but I have suspicions. So, Scorch is the dad, right?
Scorch is the dad, yes.
What was the butler's name again?
Tronco.
Oh,
Tronco.
actually spelled that right. I'm proud of myself.
Right now, I
Nice,
don't
high five.
trust him.
Okay.
You also wanted to ask about the cleaning. Did you want to ask the maintenance guy about that, or?
Oh my gosh, we've been going for 2 hours already? What the hell? That doesn't feel right.
Well, I imagine we could verify his story by checking to see, where he stopped cleaning versus what still needed cleaning. I imagine we could also, take a little trip down to the laundry room. See what's going on down there.
Such an idiot.
Yeah.
What's the captain's name of the ship?
Paula.
Hey, Paula.
Hey.
Are there security cameras on this ship?
We were supposed to. Stares at Twiggy. He goes, hey, quit your fucking complaining. I was getting to it. I was busy.
Busy doing what?
None of your business.
I could arrest you right now.
Well, what is our business currently is your alibi.
Look, I was simply checking certain electrical units, making sure they're spiffy and span for all Mr. Rich and Mrs. Rich over here to get where they need to go. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
It does matter. Because
So,
if you refuse to tell us your entire alibi, we'll just put you in cuffs and put you to the side until we get it.
look, Birdie, I told you where I was. Now zip it.
Takes out
Okay.
cast iron skillet.
Okay, now,
His name is Twiggy, by the way.
Twiggy. Are you missing any tools by any chance?
Yeah, probably why. I'm always missing everything. It is what it is.
I just look at my team members saying, "Well, that's not careless."
Paula just looks at him with disappointment.
We don't have more evidence because the maintenance man is lazy. Got it.
Not lazy. I work hard on this ship.
Not hard enough.
All right. Well then, maybe you can help us with something later. Because I would like your opinion on something we found out.
Jace, you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
I think they might be a little bit more cooperative if we don't antagonize them as much.
Paid enough for this.
He just shakes
I've
again.
consistently had that thought throughout every and all D&D session we ever do. Maybe if we don't antagonize them, it'll be fun. Nope, Coda's antag. Okay, and it worked somehow. Okay, cool. Every session.
If you want persuade or push, it depends on the situation. Calvin, you wanted to ask a question.
Yeah. I was saying that we will need his expertise on something later.
Nice, it's always something. All right, what do you need?
Well, from what Bardolph told me when he went to go check one of the power boxes, one of them was the one connected to the room where the incident happened. The wires were shredded.
Yeah, there is like these big fucking claw marks through the power box. Scissors, my guy. I'm gonna hit him.
So they were claw marks.
No.
Bardolph's just an idiot.
Scissors.
Immediately question.
What's up?
Was he in there to see the clawed up wires?
I went to go check on my way. I'm a little fat, I'm a little stubby, so I was making my way down there. But eventually, as I go check the breaker box, I'm told by this guy, as he points to Trongo, that we're all needed in the fucking... What was this? The dock? Yeah, the dock. Yeah, sure, whatever. We're all to meet up here. So I had to...
So he did or did not make it there?
He made it there last second to look at the breaker box.
Could
By
we
then, the lights were
steal
already
it?
on, and Bardolph took care of it. But
Interesting.
Alright. I'll need to investigate those marks myself to figure out what created them.
he points at you, Hale, and just goes, besides, if you want to know about why this place wasn't cleaned properly, fucking ask Milo over here. As you see this very shy purple dragonborn just kind of go, me?
Okay. That seems like a distraction. But I'll bite. He's just gonna smile real big with his big Leonin teeth.
Yeah.
What were
Mala
you up
kind of...
to? Where were you at when this all happened?
Mala kind of backs up and goes, I was applying for college. Pala goes,
On the clock when you should have been cleaning.
Pala goes, you didn't do that yet, boy? Dad, I told you, I'm non-binary. Right, sorry. My bad. Sweetie, child of mine, You were still doing that. I got distracted.
With what?
She looks over at the green dragonborn, who's just like making sure like certain things on the duck are okay and nice and floral.
Oh, they're gay.
Mala goes, nothing.
I blanked
Goes
out.
what?
Who's gay?
I think the audio cut out.
Oh, Mala just said nothing.
Oh.
Wait, how do you spell the name?
Mala, Malla.
Yeah, no, I blanked out. Who's gay? Who we saying is gay?
Mala is gay.
Ah, gotcha. Okay,
They are gay.
Good for them.
So you were applying to colleges in the middle of the night. Mm-hmm. Nothing to do with your little friend over there. Got it.
No, I don't actually know Leafa. I just she's a little new part of the crew. I'm also technically Scorch's janitor. But this is a very very lovely ship, and I'm here to partially work here so I can help pay for college.
Alright.
Mm.
And how exactly were you applying for college?
He just looks more nervous. I'm sorry, they look more nervous. Yeah, I'm doing it. Take a shot.
Ooh.
They just with a pen and paper.
You said the green dragonborn was the one that was small enough to go through the vents, right?
Purple
Or
one.
was that the blue? Oh, dang.
No, I did say the blue. Never mind.
So, have we asked the blue one questions yet? Do we have a name or
Nope.
anything for that one?
No, you did not ask anything about the blue one yet.
Okay. So I think first we talk to Leafa, the green one, and then talk to the purple one, probably. Or blue one.
Yeah, we also still need to talk to the little tiefling staff member. We need to talk to Styx, and I believe there was another female tiefling staff member as well.
The small tiefling was Twiggy. The only other tiefling you have not talked to was the female servant Styx, who went to go check on Kindle.
Alright.
But the other two people you have not talked to was the green dragonborn and the blue dragonborn.
So those are the last two people we need for. Wait. Is one of them the maid?
The blue one is a maid, yes. She spoke, like, once, to clarify about, glassware in the family's rooms.
Alright, so we only need three more alibis. So let's start with Leafa.
Leafa looks pristine and elegant, and she has nice, beautiful yellow hair, a serious demeanor in her eyes, as she is looking at her wrists, making sure things here are floral. Still upset about the entire situation, but also trying to keep her mind going, distracting herself, similar to what Matches is doing. Yes, you have questions for me?
What is your alibi for the 20 minutes?
I was tending to the wildlife garden that is on this ship. There's a whole chamber of it.
Can anyone corroborate that, or is there a way to?
You may ask the flowers, little druid, perhaps?
Why does everyone think that?
No, sorry, I'm used to seeing wood elves being so one with the forest, I assumed. My apologies.
It's bad enough my parents get on my case for that.
Sorry. Still, you can, perhaps ask your mind flayer friend to simply read my mind and you'll know the truth.
Why does everybody ask you to do that?
What? Okay, to be fair, she is literally the first person to ask.
No, she's
Well, Bardolph
Yeah.
keeps mentioning, but he's part of your group.
Yeah, she's. I'm saying Lifa is the first person we're talking to who's literally saying that they can. She's pretty much giving permission.
if you want to, because she gave you permission to.
I mean, she's been standing here the whole time, assuming that she's heard you. Heard them bicker about it before already, so, she probably knows
So?
she's safe if she asks that.
So up to you, Larry.
Larry?
Larry?
Leifo was saying, well, why doesn't your mind friend just read my mind to know my alibi?
This again?
She gave you permission. It's different this time.
Oh, I've been given full-blown permission. So it's not rude.
Yes. No.
Thank fuck. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so you cast Detect Thoughts, and yes, during then she was in the garden, tending to a lot of the nocturnal flora. But you also see something else. She's secretly in love with two, the blue dragonborn you have not talked about, but she's too shy to know their feelings. Yet she occasionally fucks Styx, the female servant tiefling.
Please tell me you tell Agent
Not her
that.
choice.
Okay. Apparently you were choosing.
Too much.
No, I'm gonna say this in like the most perfect way I can. Just give me a second to get what I want to say in order, like how I want to say this.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right, so that's true. I hope you end up with that person. Those are some weird positions.
What? Mind Flayer, what are you referring to? She just looks nervous.
I don't know what I'm seeing.
Larry,
I don't
Larry,
know.
Larry,
Think
Larry.
yeah.
Go on.
Yeah.
Whisper it.
Oh, right. Wait, hold on. No.
Oh.
Good. Turning on just for a second. Turning on my camera. Just to...
Okay. Oh.
Oh.
See, Larry? That's what sex is.
Oh, why?
Okay,
Okay,
just gotta pee for a sec, so she'll, his character will be right back. He's just going to like piss off in the corner.
Okay, now just to be clear.
There's his excuse of why he's leaving.
Okay, now just to be clear with those thoughts. Those were separate thoughts that she was thinking at the moment, as well as confirming the alibi, correct?
For sure, detect thoughts is just reading what they did and all that stuff. Like, yeah. So yeah, no. Like I said, alibi confirmed. They're fine, and I hope you end up with that person. I hope you do well.
Just don't, not so. She like side eyes too really quick. Just don't say it.
What? I
Stop
can't.
talking.
I
No,
can't.
stop. She just blushes. Stop. Please. Now, I'm gonna be polite, Mister. Don't,
Larry.
warp my brain into one of you when I say this. Shut up.
I don't do that. I'm not that. I don't do that.
For the hive.
Oh my gosh! Leave my brain.
See, I knew it.
Not you! You aren't doing it! It's them! Dad!
Okay.
He has daddy issues.
It's not my dad! My dad's actually normal.
Oh,
It's
so
my
it's your
mom.
uncle.
No, I like Uncle better. Uncle's funnier. It's my uncle.
Why
Yeah.
does this feel right? Anyway.
Close enough to daddy issues.
All
That's
right.
not how that works.
All right. Now for the other dragon, the final Dragonborn's alibi.
Yep, the blue maid, known as Two. TEW, by the way.
Can we read your mind?
What?
Just to check your alibi.
I suppose if she just like looks a little nervous looking at Larry.
What?
Oh, it's fine. He can't hurt a fly. Quite
I-
literally, he sucks at killing them.
I was just mopping the basement.
Do you mind if
Yeah.
we check that alibi?
I've gotten permission to. I need to hear it from you.
Yeah, I suppose. What do you mean check my alibi?
It's a
Detect
mind
thoughts.
flare.
Wait, what? And as you
Boogie,
detect
boogie,
thoughts,
boogie.
she is actually lying. She was not mopping the basement. She was naked and ready for a visitor. For you see, she fucks Rocco, not by choice. The male servant, and she also has a tendency to also have a crush on Leafa, but is too scared.
Oh, this is messy as fuck, and they're all whores.
So wait, hold on. This person is a crush on this person, but this person wants this person, but this person instead. And that person that this person is kind of in love with has to this person also not by choice, while also being in love with a different person. What?
Why is this not a soap opera?
Drama. So yeah, Two was in a very luxurious lingerie, just waiting on the bed, and then she heard a scream and instantly went to maid outfit and just ran to go check and see what was going on. Around the same time, everyone went to go check and see.
Do you relay this to
But yes, Leafa and Two have a crush on each other. They're both shy and scared. The difference is Two fucks Rocco, Leafa fucks Styx.
Okay, but both not by choice.
Not by choice.
It's not their preferred choice.
Not their preferred choice, no. There's consent. I want to apply that.
Okay,
But just-
all right.
They're just like, okay, whatever.
That was honestly my worry. Like, huh?
No.
Raised it weird.
There is consent. I want to stress there is
It's not
consent.
their preferred choice.
They just they're a six at best.
Okay, so good news and bad news. Good news, they weren't the one who did it. Bad news, not the alibi. That is very different.
Are you just gonna whisper the actual?
Did you
like,
just read my mind?
You said I could!
I didn't understand what was happening.
She just is blushing and just like backing up a little, holding.
He's a mind flare. How don't you understand what's happening?
I don't know. I was a sheltered little newt.
Paula's just like, it's okay, it's fine. I'm sure whatever you have to say to them is, you are very red, and that's weird for a blue dragonborn.
Okay.
She went to get in bed and she fell.
Also, for reference, I don't remember if I've said this way earlier in the one shot. Paula is an orange dragonborn.
She went to get in bed and she fell. That's why she's embarrassed.
Yeah.
Alright. Now all we need is Strix's alibi.
I'm so tempted to do something because it'd be absolutely hilarious.
What, Larry?
Because, okay, so pretty much those two like each other. They both have a crush on each other, is what I'm hearing, right?
Yeah, yep.
I'm so tempted to use message on that first person and just go, they like you back, and then nothing else. Say nothing else.
Do it.
Okay. While I do love the idea, and I'm saying this as a player, play matchmaker on your own time.
No, actually, just do it because it'd be funny.
For
I'm
also
for it.
anyone who's worried about spell slots, literally Larry's the only one who can use multiple spells. It's a one shot. Fuck off. Don't care. And Oakley knows one spell because of a class I made up. So don't worry about it.
All right. So yeah, yeah. First, just to F, just like. Oh, by the way.
Ooh, I like it here.
So what I'm thinking of doing is.
Do it. I give you permission, soldier.
Yay.
Then just message to the first person who likes. I don't know names. I'm bad at names.
Okay, basically you're telling Leafa that Chu likes them.
Yes.
I'm telling Green that Blue likes them.
Yeah, just green. And I just go. They like you back, and then nothing else. I say literally nothing else.
I'm gonna roll a wisdom save for that. Oh no.
Oh, no!
She is just even more blush and just side eyes and looks at everyone. She's just holding her collar just up to her neck.
Did I make things worse?
Okay.
It'll blow over. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we still need to get one alibi.
Wait, why haven't we done this to everyone else? Just ask them if I can read their thoughts.
Bardolph, that's what I'm saying.
No, you told us to do
you
it
said
without
just
asking.
do it. You said do it. You were being rude about it.
Listen, permission, no permission. Mind flayers don't care. Also, I will pay my taxes, I swear.
No, you won't. You haven't even gotten your W-2 yet.
He hasn't done what?
Besides the point.
I know Larry doesn't care. However, just to fuck with him, just like
He hasn't done what yet? You know what's coming up, right?
He just starts whimpering and just like going on all fours and banging.
We got our W-2s 2 weeks ago, Bardolph.
You know what will happen if you don't pay, right?
He's not gonna pee on my ship, is he? He just
Not
looks
this
at.
time.
He just
He
looks
did
at.
last time, though.
He just looks at Oakley. He what?
So yeah, but yeah, with permission.
so. Just to each person we already talked to, do you just have permission for me to just read your thoughts just to see if your alibi's correct? That's literally all I'm looking for.
I don't think you need to ask Leafa or two because you already got.
I did. Yep, they're fine.
Paula and Mala give your permission. Styx is not here. Twiggy goes, what? No, fuck off. Excuse me. Dern doesn't think it should be too big of an issue. Rocco goes, if it's necessary for the investigation, I don't mind. Tronco is fully for permission of what you need. Matches is not paying attention. Kendall is not here. Scorch goes, yes, please, but by all means. Bernadette goes, again, if it'll help find my daughter, fine, but that's it.
Find?
Well, not find, but the DM
Find
fucked
who
up
killed
already.
the daughter. Yes.
Find who killed the daughter. Yes.
Cool, that means I can finally get an answer to my fucking question.
Can someone else be rude for Larry and just go, hey, you, him?
I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Looks at what game is he playing?
Matches. He's playing Golden Clarinet Dungeon.
You have to restart the entire game. You fucked up the first dungeon. You're in the wrong place.
What? No. No,
I finished this game last week.
Okay. It's when you play video games.
I'm allowed to have a life.
And besides, this is the first time you've met them, right? How would you know if they did or didn't?
Well, they're a bird.
I am a person!
Are you saying birds can't play video games?
Scorch just goes out and goes, that is a person. Oh, that was the person that, circa... Bernadette starts crying when the name gets brought up. Matches goes, sorry, was holding, you were her favorite. Okay. Sorry, what's happening?
You mind if my friend Larry reads your mind, it's just to check your alibi?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so let's go down the line, starting with the first person who gave me permission.
Paula and Mala both agreed. So
All right.
go ahead.
All right, Paula, what you got?
Paula is where he says he was. He was minding the ship, driving the ship. He's also, Mala's dad, obviously. Took in too as like a mentor to help with the ship. He is Bernadette's friend and ex, as well as he hates Twiggy, like with a burning passion.
Which one's Twiggy again?
The short one who will not let you read his mind. The short tiefling maintenance.
All right, so hold on.
Oh, the one I want to hit?
Yeah.
Paula. Alibi good, ex of Bernadette.
Why the? Oh, this is a messy family.
Uh-huh.
And what was the third thing?
Everywhere.
And they hate Twiggy with a passion. What's up, Chase?
I feel like I should have just made a page for each character to add details.
Larry's just reading thoughts, has a notepad out, and just yep. Larry, you can't read. How are you? Shh.
I drew a horse.
All stop writing. Okay. Yep. Next up, Mala.
Mala was lying about their alibi. They were not applying for college. In fact, they were stealing some treasures all throughout the ship, but being as quiet as careful. And when they heard a noise, they put everything back. They kind of enjoy shiny things. They like to hoard things. Dragonborn. Though they do have a crush on Leafa, but thinks that she's so out of their league. Hates Rocco.
Why?
Hold on, believes Leafa is out of Mala's league, or believes that they are out of Leafa's league?
That Leafa is way out of Mala's league. Also, hates Rocco. For reasons.
Why? It would be there.
The most reason you can perceive is complaints that Tu has mentioned a couple times.
What is the dick small or something?
Dick's kind of small.
Yeah, I was kidding, but fucking okay.
All
you
right.
hate someone because they have a small dick. I can get behind this.
Also, that they have to always.
You got a
fuck
small
Tu,
dick.
Like,
it's the size of this walnut, except way smaller.
Way smaller.
All right.
Okay,
thank you very much. All right, what was the next person?
like I said, Leafa and Tu out of it. By now, Styx has come back with Kendall. Kendall trying to make sure she's decent foot and a half away from Styx, but she brought him back. Next, Twiggy said no. Rocco said so long as it makes sense for the investigation.
Cool, we're doing it anyway. That's a yes in my book. Even if it wasn't, I already know F would just be like, do it. That's basically a yes. Oh, okay.
Cool. Rocco was where he says he was. Hates Styx and their marriage relationship. So he cheats on Styx secretly by fucking Tu.
Oh my god! I'm pretty sure Agent F is just reading everything that Larry's saying.
No, I'm not even gonna lie. We were just gonna go to another area, and I was just gonna read off each thing one by one at the end. That's what the plan was.
I feel like we need to compare notes because I am lost.
Congrats, I have everything.
I will refresh. Don't worry.
I've written down all the stuff I'm getting.
All right. Before you go on to the next one, we still need to get Styx's and ask her for permission as well.
Yep, we were gonna do that right. I was gonna do that right after this. So they cheat on Styx, hates their marriage, and fucks Tu. Anything else?
Their alibi was there. They were.
Yeah, I wrote that down. That's it.
Yep, that's it.
Cool. Alibi good, and they fuck Tu. All right.
They cheat on their wife.
Okay. For every alibi Larry is verifying, I'm literally writing Larry verified.
I'm going to double check with everyone after this whole thing. Just like, all right, huddle, so no one can hear, and I'll tell you what I know.
Okay,
right.
so you want to ask Styx where she was?
Yes.
I was swapping the deck out here and just mopping, cleaning.
Do you mind if he checks your alibi?
Yeah, no, of course.
Okay, because the last person was confused what that meant, you do know what that means, right?
Yeah, you're a mind flayer.
Cool. Double checking. All right.
It's okay too. It's okay, sweetie. It's all right.
I won't tell a soul. As F is in the background. Yes, the fuck he will.
It's okay. Hey, listen. I'm your best friend too. Okay, so listen, we're okay. Okay.
Oh,
So that's the exact moment I'm checking that.
Wait, so her alibi is clear, but she hates Rocco and their marriage relationship, and secretly sneaks off to go fuck Leafa.
I hate Rocco.
Okay. At this point, I just say, get a freaking divorce already.
Wait, why did I write hates 2? I meant hates Rocco. What the hell?
Hates Rocco, fucks Leafa.
Who is 2 again?
2 is the blue dragonborn maid.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. What was the person who just came back?
Wait, I thought Mala was the blue dragonborn.
Mala's
No,
purple.
mine is purple.
Oh.
They are the non-binary purple.
I've literally been writing down characters, their names, and what relations they have.
Don't worry, I imagine this was going to happen. I feel like I was going to do a lot of refreshing. It's okay.
So who did Styx bring back?
Styx brought back Kindle, the twin sister.
Did they give us an alibi?
Yeah.
no. They said they were sleeping, but
They said they were sleeping.
Okay,
Yeah,
so there was
and you can't really ask her for her permission. You'd have to ask her parents first.
we literally
You didn't
asked the brother who was also a child.
so
Yeah, but she's a lot younger than her brother.
The older brother is like 15, 14.
Old enough to understand what's going on, ish, kind of.
Okay, but I also understand the concept of the kid's allowed to say yes or no as well. It's not just the parents.
Oh, no, we
Yeah.
get it. Okay. So you were... who is next to read? The chef, Dern?
yeah, go down before we get to Kindle. I want everybody's drama first.
You said Dird, right?
Fair. Dern, yes. Dirn.
I heard Dird, so I'm glad you you're glad you rephrased. All right. Okay, and Oogie Boogie Boo.
Okay, so Dern was telling the truth. That's where he was with Rocco, cleaning up.
Who's he fucking?
And was cleaning up a very weird amount of blood and soot underneath the oven, which for some reason was on and had residue of explosion. There was also chunks of white fur there that were just there, and he was concerned. Also, he is not a professional chef. He actually buys boxes of instructions on it on how to make the food, and he just cooks it and lies that he's a 5-star chef.
Nah, you're boring. Next.
Like I said, some of the secrets are small, some of them are juicy.
Okay, all right, gotcha. Who's next down the list?
Tronco, the head butler.
Who does he fuck?
All right, and yours is?
He was telling the truth. He has a huge crush on Scorch, but respects him enough to keep the marriage alive until his dying breath.
Oh.
So the butler's in love with the husband?
Yes, I thought that
Oh.
was a fun twist.
Alright.
That's
Okay.
a true G right there.
All right, so Larry doesn't
Larry
do that.
does
Larry
that.
doesn't do that.
Larry chest bumping is just the funniest shit. You a real one, fam.
You know what? You're a real one, buddy. I don't know what that means. You will.
Okay,
All right, next.
All right,
next
who's
would be
next?
so.
Who's
Matches.
next? Oh, matches. Okay.
Yeah, we only have the family members left out of the ones who have agreed.
I need to hear the secrets of the mother and father.
All right. Okay. You're up.
Okay, so matches was telling the truth, playing video games until they were about to pass out, and then the incident happened. Their only small secret is he gets nervous around people, so he usually keeps to himself with music, video games, all that.
Yeah, we don't do that. Okay.
Cool. Has social anxiety.
Very much.
And now for the juicy details.
Okay.
Yeah. What score shot?
All right,
What
yeah,
score
I was
shot?
about to say, next up is Scorch, I believe.
All right, Scorch. Scorch was telling the truth. Definitely was reading a book. His secrets not as huge as you would expect, but he is stern. He worries a lot, but he also got all of his money through a very traumatic past. As you can see, it's not all his. In fact, all of his grandparents, all that inherited quotation marks, as he has always proclaimed. No, they're all dead because of cancer, and he kind of just stole all of his rich neighbors' money.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
The reason he did that is because they support alien cryptocurrency, and he said, "I'll eat the rich by becoming the richest."
You know what? Respect.
Honestly?
Okay, fair
That's-
enough.
You all right, my homie?
Or another
What?
one.
Just
Tell me about
dabs
the wife.
them up. What it do, G?
The wife.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, all right, hold up.
Who's she fucking?
She was telling the truth about where she was. However, yes, she is in debt to every mafia member you could ever think of. The
Ooh, I spelled
IRS,
divorce.
the mob. And she loves her husband so much, but she's been sexting Paula.
The captain?
Yep.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. Am I able to?
Did you want permission about Kindle before you know anything else?
Yeah. Let's go with Kindle before I go trying to explain things to people.
Fantastic. Scorch gives you permission, just goes, "It's okay, sweet." She just backs away from him, just She looks at you, Larry, and just nods like it's okay.
I'll give you a muffin.
Okay.
I don't like muffins.
Do you like cookies?
No,
Do you like pastries?
no.
What food do you like?
Chicken.
I can make chicken.
Bardolph has concerns because you're a bird.
Not the same bird. Fuck off.
Vital. I know that look.
What? That's
They are a rat. They're a bird that is part of the raptor species, and those types of birds can eat other birds.
I like your funny words,
Chickens are
Hunt. My
I
partner.
literally have eaten part of my family.
Oh
because
my
we were
gosh,
starving.
guys! I'm trying to focus. Please, thank you. Please.
Make a con save. F.
Oh.
Why? Because it's trauma.
No, that would be a wisdom.
Why the fuck?
Make a con save.
For what?
That I figured you wanted this at some point in this, and I feel like this is the perfect time. So go ahead.
Nat 20?
You kind of hack something, but you're fine.
Oh, I was gonna hack up a phone.
Maybe.
I'm going to ignore
Captain,
that. So.
Captain, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I ate earlier.
All right then.
All right. So what was this person's name again?
Kindle.
Kindle.
Kindle. Okay. And they are they correct? And
They were asleep. She also hates staying in one place for too long. Secretly grows tired of her sister getting all the attention, who always gets awards and stuff and all that. But they've equally made a respectable pact where they celebrate her birthday first so that she doesn't get all the attention.
So they celebrate the twin's birthday before hers so that the other twin can get more attention.
Yes. I want to stress, she does not hate her sister. She's just annoyed by the popularity of how much her sister gets.
So the parents recognize that her twin got more, which is why they put her first so the other one gets more attention. Am I...
Via Kindle's okay. But yes.
Okay.
So that's everyone. Larry,
Wait. You forgot the captain. The one who steers the ship.
Oh,
No,
the captain was first.
Oh.
Yeah, we got here.
He's Mulla's dad, hates Twiggy, is Bernadette's friend and ex.
Oh, it's even more messy because Bernadette's sexting her ex.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Okay. So that means, okay, we have every alibi verified.
Well,
for
yeah,
Twiggy.
I was about to say, are you certain I can't? Because everyone else seems good.
Points at the rest of your group.
What?
He's saying that you need to verify us as well.
Oh. And then you'll let me?
It would make me feel more comfortable.
Okay. Shit. All right. You guys good with that?
Care. You might just see some dark shit though. Be prepared for that.
Yeah, fuck it. I've seen worse. All right. Give me the juicy details of F.
Cool. F has no idea what they're doing. Is just a master baker, is just absolutely wonderful in the kitchen, and is just a delight. However, they were telling the truth, and they did eat their family.
And I'm assuming their alibi was good, right?
Oh yeah, their alibi was good. They were in bed.
Okay, double checking. Okay, Oakley, are you good? Are you willing to let me?
Oh, are you willing?
I'm willing.
Want to look sus?
You're willing? Okay, cool.
Wait, I'm not done. I'm willing. But whatever you see in my mind stays between you and me. Got that? As I hold my axe.
And your captain?
Noted.
Darn it, I have to do that.
Cool. So Oakley was telling the truth. He's in bed with Bardolph, because when certain wolves.
Don't care.
You get the point.
Silence.
Yes,
But
Oakley.
what was her name again? What was their name again?
Oakley.
No.
With Bardolph.
Bartle. Okay.
Bartley.
Bartley. No.
Yeah, okay.
Bartle.
Bartle Oakley Bottoms.
Yes, that's important.
Why? My phone autocorrected.
What did your phone
autocorrected to Oakland?
Oakland.
Oakland Bottoms.
All right. In quotes, who's putting it?
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my gosh, that's wonderful. Okay. Any other info I should know?
There is hail.
No, on Oakley.
Oh, on Oakley. Nope, that's it.
Oh, okay. All right. Here, actually, Bartle, can I do you?
Yeah, go right ahead. My mind is an open book.
You're gonna regret that sentence, aren't you? So.
More like Scrabble.
I keep telling you not to say stuff like that.
I feel like I have said Bardolph's thing when you kind of moved over, werewolf, security guard, Rockstar, has a tendency to, want to give a certain surprise later to a special individual.
What kind of surprise? Is it sex?
In his back pocket holds a special type of jewelry.
Oh, that's some gay shit.
Cool. Okay, so I'm writing that down as the player. However, out of respect, Larry does not write that down.
Cool.
Well, you gotta tell your captain.
Well, again, I'm going to go over everything with you guys after this. Anything you specifically need to know, I will go over.
He pulls out, like, fucking just write-up slip, doing personal shit on company time again.
And your best buddy, Sergeant Hale.
All right. Hale, do I have permission?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
You can verify my alibi.
All right. Go ahead, Hunt.
Cool. Sergeant Hale was where they say they were. In medical, make sure everything was all good, checking everything. Fortunately, Hale was lying about the fur thing.
Okay.
Oh. Hold on. Rex, not now. Send me a Knuckles meme.
Do you know Dewey?
Okay.
Hale was lying about the fur.
Okay.
Hold on.
God, now is not the time.
What's he doing?
I'll get the Jeopardy music.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, I'm unbeatable.
That's
Wrong
tomorrow.
campaign. That's tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. So, that's not Hale.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah.
Okay. Right. Now can I do you? Before you ask, I can't check myself. That's not how this works.
Who are you checking?
Twiggy, the guy who said if I check
Twiggy.
others, I could check him.
Sure, whatever.
Okay.
I swear, if he's fucking anyone, I'm gonna throw a table, because ain't nobody wanna fuck that.
The first thing that said he fucks.
So he was telling the truth. He was checking some electrical things in the walls of certain things that were like lights and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He secretly has secret rooms where he cuts a hole out and he watches certain sexual activities.
No!
Uh,
No!
His favorite is Leafa and Styx.
Do you immediately tell that to Agent F? Please.
Okay, if you do tell that to Agent Elf, I better be told this too, because I now have the urge to chase someone while wielding an axe.
All right, so you've read everyone, so now it's time to compare notes.
Okay,
Cool.
guys,
Do you
let's go with let's go into the other room to discuss.
Fucking Oakland Bottoms is the funniest
Oakland
shit I've seen.
Bottoms.
Okay.
Creep, such a creep that needs to be dealt with somehow, please. Yes, Samuel, we're working on it.
Agent F's got it under control.
You're not. Listen, we know you're not the murderer. However, this is bad enough.
I'm arresting you for a different reason.
Very different reason.
Yeah, you could be arrested for being a peeping Tom.
Scorch goes, do you mind if the people who are literally in charge of making sure the ship functions goes to do their job?
You and your wife stick around, though.
Okay, we will. Everyone else, you can be dismissed. Kids, if it is okay, I would like you guys to also stay close. Kindle just nods and Match just, yeah, okay. Tronco also stays. Everyone else leaves.
The reliable, loyal gay butler.
Yes, the reliable, loyal gay butler.
He's a gay Alfred.
He is very much a gay Alfred. Though he has like Rowan's beard from Pokemon and he has like sheep curled horns.
So we go into the other room. Larry just sits down in a chair and just goes.
just.
Can I just take the list from Larry?
No. I'll read it myself. Thank
It's
you.
scribbles.
Yeah, you just can't even read it.
All right, can I
Larry,
start writing it down, whatever he says?
Larry, what the fuck is this? My writing.
When he goes to tell us all, can I write it down myself?
Yeah, you can rewrite it, yes. Jace, what were you saying?
It's just pictures like hieroglyphs.
I'm
The
sorry.
ancient ones foretold.
Sorry, is that Cthulhu? That's my dad. Anyway.
Oh,
Did you draw your dad?
Oh, because it makes total sense for him, then just explains one of the plot points.
And that's where you rewrite it all
Eyes just
down.
collapse over. He's gonna be like,
Okay, so this is what I found in order from the beginning to the end. So, Paula.
You don't have. If you don't want to repeat all of it, you don't have to. You can just say.
I
you do.
reiterate. If you want to.
That'll be quick. I won't say everything, but like the important things.
2 minutes later.
Paula, alibi's good, hates Twiggy, ex of Bernadette. Mala, lying about the alibi actually, was stealing treasure, but put it back once screaming happened. Crush on Leafa, thinks they're out of their league, hates Rocco. Don't know why, something about 2. Rocco's alibi is good, hates Stooks and cheats on them by fucking 2. Sticks!
Agent F is just going, oh, okay,
Sticks.
while writing all of this down.
Sticks! Alibi's good, hates Rocco, so cheats on them by fucking Leafa. Sounds a great marriage right there.
can't they just get a divorce?
That's too simple for them, I think. Dern, alibi's good, was cleaning blood for some reason. And also is not a chef. Like, at all. They just read instructions and proclaim to be a chef. Trunco, alibi's good, has a crush on Scorch, but wants to keep the marriage alive. Matches is fine, just has social anxiety.
Figured.
Everything good, David?
Oh, okay. I was checking with a coworker who's basically warning me he is getting the fuck out as soon as he can, anytime he can, which is totally fair. He has schoolwork, a lot of schoolwork going on. No, Mr. Cthulhu is my father. Thanks, Samuel.
Name's Crush, anyway.
Continue.
Yeah, sorry. Scorch's alibi is good. Got money through a very traumatic past, cancer, and stole money because they were using crypto. So, respect. Bernadette, alibi's good. Is in debt to every mafia. Like, every mafia.
The IRS.
and stop, get out of my fucking brain. And while they do love Scorch, sexting Paula, you know, their ex.
Okay.
Kendall is fine, doesn't like staying in one place, doesn't like the attention their sister was getting, but still likes their sister. You're good. I know your secrets.
Told you.
Oakley is fine. I'm not repeating that.
Good.
Bartle's good.
Okay.
Just shakes.
That
Bartle,
being said, you both get a write up then.
To be fair, the boss knew what time of the month it was for.
Then you should have requested time off. That's not on me or the boss. That's on you.
He's the one who decided to. He knew it was coming, and yet
Okay,
he put
and?
Mara on the team.
We just cut to Captain Slickens. They'll all be fine. What time is it? The month? Who cares? They'll be fine.
You could still request time off.
Every month?
Yes.
Just
There's
looks at
a
Oakley.
specific part of the contract that says you can.
Just Oakley just looks. I'm sorry. Bardolph looks at Oakley. Wait, that's legal.
Yes, it was in your contract.
I thought that was a receipt.
sweet Christ. Anyway.
Hurdles!
What?
Hail. You. So, your alibi is good. I just have one question. Who the fuck are you?
Wait, what?
I don't get paid enough for
I'm your
this.
best buddy. Clearly.
Clearly.
Just holds up a wallet where it's like you two going to
Holds up the watch, clicks it. It's the best friends forever. Best friends forever. Ding.
he holds up a wallet and there's like photos of like you and him going to a cosmic Costco.
Yeah, me and Hale did that. I read
we
your
did.
mind.
I mean, you read a lot of people's minds.
I literally separate it note by note. As you can tell, because I write perfect handwriting here. So, so trust me when I say it.
You know what?
He's just gonna point to a doodle in the margin. Okay, what's this mean?
You see, Twiggy's a piece of shit.
No. Oh, that was Scorch taking money from having their parents with cancer. It makes total sense, right? That's a squid, though. Yeah.
Okay, whoever you are, I point to the lion. Stop trying to change the subject. Who are you?
Care as long as they do their job.
And what if
Hey, murderer, do the job. No,
No, their alibi's good. They're not the murderer. But
So I don't care. They do their job.
Yeah, I'm asking real questions. I'm doing detective work. I was minding my own business.
bullshit.
you read my fucking mind.
You do realize the boss is gonna question this, right?
No, he smells like a lion. It's totally him.
Oh, jeez. All right.
No, I'm talking to Agent F about the boss that's higher up than him.
He'll ask questions, but as long as we do our job, he doesn't care about personal shit.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm doing my job.
Okay, before we get back to you, can I just talk about how much of a piece of Twiggy is?
Is this the moment where
So his alibi's good. He,
I like to think your tentacles on your face scrunch.
Well,
You just
he well, he has a secret place in the in this whole ship. and he cuts holes in the walls to watch people having what you called it before, sex, right?
Romania.
WrestleMania. he cuts holes in the walls to watch WrestleMania.
I believe in joy.
And yeah, just from the walls. Who's there? Who the fuck?
Sorry, that was my dick. I named him Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry's the murderer.
Joe Hendry's the murderer.
The penis uses a chair.
Aha.
Yeah.
Anything else that
Bardolph, love of my life? Hold me back! I feel like I need to kill that stupid tiefling now!
Just like Monday.
What the fuck happened Monday? Anyway.
Last Monday was with a swine person.
Okay. Yeah, and well, their favorite is Lee Fun Sticks.
Wait. If everyone's alibi is verified, then that can only mean there's someone on the ship unaccounted for.
Coda, you looked like you were about to say something. Go ahead, Agent F.
Oh, I was just waiting for Larry to tell the things that they didn't tell everybody else. Because, again, Captain, I have to know the other details that other people can.
Oh, right.
Hey, Bardley?
Bardolph.
Yeah, that's the player fucking up.
Okay.
Bardolph?
He's up.
You're fired.
What? What do you mean I'm fired?
That is 10 write-ups in 1 month.
What do you mean? I didn't do anything.
Yet?
What do you mean? Yeah, I'm so confused.
Larry read your mind.
Goes up to him.
I don't understand the problem here. I like your funny words, Squidward Man, but I don't understand. Uh-huh.
I mean,
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
wouldn't it be?
Yeah, I don't know why I'm fired.
You're fired.
Why am I fired?
10 write-ups in 1 month.
I mean, if I may interject here for a moment.
Yeah,
Even
what's
if
up,
he
buddy?
has something planned, who's to say he's going to do it while he's on the clock? Because unless you're breaking several labor laws, you can't expect him to be on the clock 24 hours. You could have this planned for his off time between his little shifts.
Shifts, as long as we're on the ship, the ship. Once you leave the ship, your shift ends.
And we're going to be here for how many days?
I say give
Oh,
him.
this is the final day.
Oh.
Okay, in that case, give him a chance to wait till he's off the ship. Don't immediately fire him. If he does it on the ship, though, I got nothing.
You literally told me when he plans to do it, which is on
That
shift.
was not when I was told. I was not told when he was going to do it. I was just told he had a ring.
He plans to do it on shift.
Gosh damn it, I was trying to save you. He just looks over. I was trying to save you, dude.
I don't understand. What's
Oh my! I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try one more time.
Wait, were you whispering that to Bardolph or were you whispering that to F?
Bardolph.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna try one more. Okay, one more time. Carefully listen to all the words that are happening.
I'm a great listener.
I don't fucking believe you.
Hey, someone just got murdered again.
What?
I told you I'm a good listener. Everyone make a perception check.
I wasn't even able to do what I was gonna do.
Oh, go ahead. Do what you were gonna do. Sorry.
I was gonna take the list of everything I was told.
Okay.
Go up to Scorch.
Uh-huh.
And go, you're the only respectable person on this ship, I think.
Okay.
Here's the list of everything. Good luck.
Perception?
Perception. Yes, that is a.
Also, Twiggy,
Beautiful.
And then walks up to Twiggy after handing Scorch that entire list.
Yep.
And goes, put your hands behind your back.
What? I wasn't even
Now,
me. I didn't do it.
Oh no, this is for something entirely different.
Hey, fuck off, bird brain.
Go on, try to run. Give me a reason.
Resisting arrest. Hello.
Go on, try and run. Give me a reason.
By the way, 17.
Great. Oakley?
7.
Ooh, you don't hear shit. Go ahead, F. While you're trying to, like, Twiggy, like, no, you're under arrest.
12.
Fuck you. 12. Okay, so that's enough. F, Larry, and Hale, you all hear a man scream.
Cool, that can wait a second. Go on.
No,
Go on.
that can in fact not wait a second. We're going. Just keep him
I
in
have to
chains.
arrest someone.
Just
Here's
keep
the
him.
order.
Just put him in chains and bring him with us.
Conflict
I'm
of
trying.
interest.
Scorch kind of just, like, bonks him upside the head as he knocks him out. He goes, I got him.
Oh, thank you.
Here's the handcuffs.
Thank you. Yes.
Right, let's move now. Go.
Goes to handcuff as you guys run to the vicinity of some kind. Okay.
What? Okay, okay. Just to be clear, because I'm narrowing down who screamed.
Mhm.
Matthews was with his parents, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Matches, Kindle, Scorch, Bernadette are all together. During this, Twiggy is still on the deck, but was doing maintenance stuff. Everyone else is gone. Oh, sorry. Tronco is also on deck, so not him.
Okay, that just leaves out of the ones who are confirmed to be male, Rocco and Chef Dern.
Cool, I hope it's Rocco.
You guys can see as you guys run to the north wing corridor, and you from the grand garden, kind of backing up away from one of the kitchen entrances, a blood trail that slowly is leaking out of the kitchen. You see that. Wrong list. It looks like Lifa and Mala are shocked at what they see. As you guys go, and yes, Rocco is dead. Same hole, same type of burnt energy, kind of just like burnt crust circle in their chest, as they don't even get like a moment to like breathe. They are dead. They are fresh dead on the kitchen floor. As Styx and Two kind of see this and go, oh my god.
I would say, well, congrats, Styx. You don't have to
I-
fuck someone out of anger.
No, can I say that? Can I go up to? I'm gonna go up to Styx.
Go ahead.
Flies up to Styx's ear and whispers, "Congrats, you don't have to fuck someone out of anger anymore."
But not because we have an adopted son that's an owlbear, and now this is going to be a little harder to explain that Dad's not coming home.
Yeah, but it's still relief for you at least.
Okay, all right. What did you guys see when you came in?
Lifa and Mala just go, we were just talking in the garden, and then we heard a scream and walked over and saw that. Upon looking, you see like a bunch of bloody claw marks on the floor, on the wall, that lead up to another vent.
Okay, whatever this is, it's going by the vent.
I really think we're gonna have to look through the vents. I know we don't like splitting up, but like, I think it's necessary.
Bardolph goes, oh, that's weird. Hale, it smells like you in here.
What?
Well, you were with us the entire time, so.
Nah, this is like old. It smells like you blew up or something.
All right.
Larry becomes
so
the
just smells like the explosion still.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's nothing new.
Yeah, Bardolph smells the explosion from earlier.
Larry
while
becomes
you
the
guys are-
realization meme of just
All right.
And it was Cthulhu all along.
Fucking knew it. But really, though, one of us is gonna have to look through those vents.
Okay, so
I'll go.
as 2 and Sticks go to like comfort Leafa and Mala, because traumatizing death part 2 electric boogaloo. What do you guys do?
Can I investigate the claw marks to try and figure out what that is?
Go ahead. Everyone else, what about you?
I'm gonna go look through the vent.
Okay. Larry and Hale.
Well, so I'm gonna use message and just like, so who are you?
So Hale, you hear this in your mind, just the bzz of who are you?
It's only you and me.
Well, clearly not your dead friend that you murdered.
I did not mean to. That was an accident. I didn't even know he died. I
might just be a stowaway. But I did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
I was minding my own business, and then I got blown up, and then there was a body, and I freaked out, and I didn't want to get caught on the ship, so I just, pretended to be the dead body. Clearly logical thing to do.
And pray tell, where is the body?
Hoping.
Hale, you don't know. You tucked it underneath
That's a really
the stove.
good question.
You tucked it underneath the stove. It's not there anymore.
Not where I left it. Well, I should say
Not where you
left it.
That's okay. And were there any other stowaways on this ship?
I mean, not that I know of. I just got here and then they left.
Okay. Well, I have some confirmation now, I guess.
Listen, I'm doing a job. I'm helping y'all. That's all y'all need to know, right?
Okay, that's fair, but you're pretending to be my best friend.
For some reason, F feels offended in the vents.
One of my best friends.
All right,
It's okay.
I rolled for
We'll get
investigation.
Cosmico chicken together. It'll be fine.
All right, so what was your roll, Oakley?
The higher number was 17.
17. And F. Investigation, insight, perception, whatever you want to try.
18.
18 for what do you want to do? For reference, you have. Oh, it's just okay. No. Okay, so just whatever you want. Just a raw roll.
18.
18. Perception, investigation, insight. What do you want to do?
Which has the better number?
For your base stats, anything intelligence more than wisdom. So, I'd say probably investigation.
Okay, then I'll investigate.
Fantastic. Okay, yeah, investigation would be the one. You see bloody claw marks going from the floors to the ceiling to the walls of all the vents. It looks like it crawled away fast. It's regular size, probably maybe dog shape, that probably climbed in here and moved, and it spiraled as it kept going.
Can I keep going to see if I can find it?
Yeah, go ahead. Continue onward.
Frickin' heck, Sam. Guess you're just gonna do me like that, David? I see how it is. Man, shut the fuck up, Samuel. You're the one who left early one stream because you wanted to go to your friends.
You don't have friends.
Damn. Okay, so you keep going, and I gotta look at my map here. Thank God I drew it. Okay. From the kitchen, you would find yourself in a vent that leads to a secret room with a hole in it.
Fucking
Can I just
Twiggy.
like, patch the hole?
Hmm?
Can I just patch the hole?
Yeah, you could patch the hole. Just you put anything there. This hole can lead to the visualization of the master bedroom, where Scorch and Bernadette reside. This also leads to a secret basement door.
Are the bloody claw
Like a little
marks anywhere
trapdoor, kind of.
in there?
The claw marks go toward the door.
Cool, I'm gonna go in there.
You're gonna go in there. Okay.
So, have I identified what caused these claw marks?
Shit. Okay. What can I say for your number? So, whatever made the burn marks is specific and archaic. So it was a form of burn. It's just a very specific burn. I don't. You might know. Give me just like a Arcana, I guess.
I do not. 7.
You know, sorry. Okay. So that's what you know. F, you are going toward the basement. You open up. I'd say it's dark, but you have night vision.
Okay, but I was identifying the claw marks to know what we're doing with, not the scorch marks.
Cool. The claw marks are okay. Give me a just standard intelligent roll then.
Alright, before you get to me, I'm gonna go bathroom.
Okay, go ahead.
Uh, 12.
Whatever this thing is, you can definitely tell that it resides originally through swamps, maybe lizard-like, and it's definitely got a similar aura to Umathua. So whatever it is, it was on your planet.
Alright.
That's the most you know.
Larry,
Huh?
I think we have something concerning.
Oakley, while you
that-
grab Larry's attention, Hale, roll me stealth.
Oh god. What's a 20?
That is a
Or-
20. Yes.
9.
Hold on. Double checking.
I thought you got a 20, and I was gonna be like, oh,
Stealth is also a dex, so you get a +2.
So 11.
No.
Okay. So, takes a second, but you kind of sneak your way into the vent by kind of changing your density a little bit and morphing to go follow FF. You know, strength in numbers.
Well, you ready to get bonked with
F-
the cast iron skillet?
F, give me a perception.
16.
Okay. You hear someone following you, but it sounds like your footsteps.
I pull out my cast iron skillet in one hand, cookie sheet in the other, and I'm gonna rage.
You're gonna rage? Oh no.
They're about to be a third murder. Fourth
So what happens when you rage?
Third murder.
When Agent F rages, the feathers on around their neck foof up, and they get angry eyebrows.
That was his idea. He doesn't get muscular. He doesn't get buff. There's no red aura around him. No, he just foof. With angry eyebrows, yes. All right, so your rage. You're not thinking, and you're going in for a upcoming attack. And you cannot stop yourself because you're in rage.
Hey, that's not fair. He gets infinite spell slots, but I can't think while raging.
Because that's how rage works.
But that's not how spell slots work.
Okay, fair. Tell you what, if you make a dex save as you see your target and it's high enough, I will have you stop it. Deal?
It's just like
Because
an
if I-
owl looking at itself in the mirror. It's fine.
So as you like turn and move with your two weapons, because yes, you're multi-class, way of the kitchen. Yes, that is a class I made up. You go and you see yourself.
I bonk anyway. Because who the fuck?
Okay.
I don't bonk as hard, but I still bonk.
Okay, sure. Go ahead. You're gonna make an attack roll. See if you hit.
18.
18. That does
Wait.
hit.
Yeah, that says 18.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll your damage. He has 3d12s, by the way.
I'm not picking that up. So that's an 8.
Okay.
That's a 12.
Okay.
They're dead. They're dead.
That's a 10.
They're dead.
1 second. That was a 8, a 12, and a what?
Actually, I don't know exactly what that was. I think it was a 10. Can I reroll?
Yeah, you just go ahead.
No, that one's a 10.
Okay, cool. So that is 30 damage to your 16.
I have 16 health.
Yeah, so
How
you're in,
was I supposed to
you're in
I
death
am
save.
ground beef.
You are in
Excuse me,
death save.
ground turkey. Owl.
As the vent shatters and breaks by the boom, boom, and yes, by rage, this little guy is a barbarian. As the vent shatters and it scares a lot of the coworkers, they back up and they see just a goblin posed FF with just foofed feathers, and they see not hail because by now you would lose concentration and return to your normal state. You guys see a doppelganger.
That's what they look like normally. Okay. Why are they almost dead?
They are a death save.
They,
Let's
you just hear like a cooing from like you would hear an owl.
What, are you good?
So death save is 20.
Yes. So go ahead and
8.
roll your first death. What'd you get? 8?
8.
Ah,
There's the first.
that's
one.
first fail.
To be fair, I got snuck up on and I saw myself. What else did you want me to do?
It's almost like if you figured out who that person was who wasn't Hale, you wouldn't have been as spooked.
Do you want some of this?
I'm fucking right.
It's all justice.
Enough. Right now, we need to stop whatever's on this ship. It's already taken out 2 people.
Yeah, there's about to be a third.
Okay, go ahead, roll your second death.
I am not the bad guy here.
I
You don't
get to.
sneak up on me.
What was it?
I don't want them
I have
to.
2.
Can someone help?
And what do you mean third? Don't you mean fourth?
That one was also an 8.
Unless someone wants to help him, he's dead.
Cool, I technically can go through vents.
Oh,
Wow.
they're outside. They're outside. The vent broke.
Oh,
They're
okay.
outside the room.
Okay, F it. Just okay, nope, you're not dying like this.
My only crime.
Besides, they at least need to be arrested for identity theft.
Cool. Can
Fraud.
you help? Just point to Oakley.
I was gonna say, how do you help him, Larry?
The goal was CPR 4.
They're bleeding more. Oakley?
Just like, right, Squid. How does that work?
I'm a rogue who
I
happens
don't
to have a
give a
friend. It's a boyfriend. Why don't you ask the boyfriend?
I don't give a Do you want them to die?
I don't have anything that I can do to heal him.
I mean, you
I'm
have
pointing out that
one.
my boyfriend's a bard.
I mean, you have one thing. It's just, do you want to use it?
Oh, right. We all have that.
Well, only you have it because it's in your forensic kit.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll do it. I give him whatever the potion.
Okay, because I had a feeling this somehow would happen too early on. I made sure.
Did you expect me to accidentally?
I generally didn't know who it was gonna be, but I knew someone was gonna get attacked way too early, probably. All right, so use up your 1 health potion. Okay, so go ahead, Oakley. Now do what I call a redemption roll. This is basically a death save with advantage.
Alright. So it's both me and the doppelganger rolling?
Yes.
Alright.
This dice is going in jail after this.
I feel that. Trust me, I feel that. 7 of you got me
No,
killed.
does
None of
that?
you
No,
succeeded.
that does not
18.
mean. Okay, no, that does not mean you need to buy more dice, Haunter.
Hellgoblin is proof. I'm sorry.
No, that's not
19.
not proof of.
What's up?
You said 19.
18.
18. I was gonna say
I threatened
Plus
it with
6,
jail
cool.
and it fixed itself.
cool. So with blood coming out of your mouth, quotation marks, hail. You kind of get up and you hold your entire torso.
I'm just gonna hold up a singular paw and be like, my only crime was identity theft and robbing that bakery.
Sorry, you did what?
Wait. Which bakery?
Oh no, the one that was near the port.
They rage again.
Do you know that bakery, F?
I don't know, God, do I? You're not the one. You didn't give me any secrets.
Do you want to know that bakery?
Am I allowed to make that up on the spot?
That is what D&D is.
Banana bread smelled really good.
That
Could be like the chum bucket to you if you want.
you stole from my bakery?
That was Hungies.
You could have just asked.
People aren't so nice to people like me.
I literally eat people.
It's true. They do. I saw it.
Okay.
I don't have the stomach for that.
Literally.
That's over there on the floor.
This is my favorite almost death I want to point out.
So I had an epiphany in my near-death experience. We never alibi checked the ship doctor/nurse person.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what you thought. That was your final thought. And you died.
That was your thought as you were dying.
Is that what you say out loud?
Yes.
Cool. A freaked out Leafa goes, "We don't have a nurse."
Then who the f***'s in the infirmary?
We have an infirmary, but usually if that's any correlation, did Rocco Sticks or 2 take care of any injuries?
Wait.
Who the did you see? Who are you looking at?
Hey, Mind Flayer, you wanna get that description out of my brain?
Right. Yeah, I was looking. What did they look like? God.
Right. So via this individual's thoughts, you know that they. Oh yes, they are actually yes. Their name is Vectel. They are a doppelganger, and the nurse that saw them was a maroon dragonborn.
Maroon Dragonborn?
We don't have a maroon dragonborn on the ship.
Well, I didn't treat myself.
So what was over
Okay.
on the other side of the now broken vent?
Wait. Are maroon dragonborns typically around swamps?
No, they're around canyons. Coda, you were gonna say something.
Well, there was a secret door I was about to go through and look, and then someone snuck up on me, posing as me.
Well,
You're supposed
I
to
say-
have been in the vent. I wasn't.
okay. All 5 of us are going through the door. I have a feeling we're
Uh,
all going to need to stop this person now.
Bardolph is gonna go ahead and heal your hit points back to normal with 16. So your stomach is back intact.
Can I
It's
eat
still on the
one that's
floor.
I redo it.
There's a rib bone on the floor.
Can I eat that?
I mean, I'm not using it. Go for it.
Yes.
I'll trade you that rib bone for that banana bread I stole. How about that?
You know what? Fair trade.
That
Yeah,
could not be
can
where
you
the
just
fucking...
eat a rib
I eat a rib bone in his stomach.
Just make a con save.
You're like, taste
5.
like char.
You cough up this really long T-Rex size bone. David with the leaning forward wide-eyed shit.
What the?
I did not see that one looking in your mind. What the
So
fuck?
is that dad or mom?
Oh, that's cousin Fred.
Okay, moving on. We need to stop a murderer.
Can I unhinge my jaw and put it back?
As you're doing that, Larry just goes through, opens the door, sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows.
As you're doing that, yes, Agent F, you just like you're Mrs. Stubbins.
I'm literally right behind Larry.
We're just doing a conga line, just singing, ignoring what the hell F is doing.
I need you guys to know that this 3-foot owl person lifted up this bone that's like 5 times the size of its body with one hand, unhinged his jaw, and ate it again.
Like Mrs. Poppins' purse.
Hey, their burns are hollow. They're light.
Sunshine, lollipops, ignoring the situation. I'm not dealing with this.
Start off, get over here.
Bardolph just picks up Agent F, be like, "Come on, boss." Am I still fired?
Yes, you're still fired.
Damn.
He still didn't do anything yet. That being said, don't
Hey,
do
honey.
it.
He just looks back at Oakley. Hey, honey, we're on a free vacation.
Oh
right
my
now."
gosh.
Well, I'm on a boat. He's on a boat. He, she, me, him
Bardolph?
on a boat. We'll have beer later. Okay.
I wonder if a fall from these stairs will be enough to kill me.
Aren't you a mind player? Can you float, or did you Can you not do that? Larry, you didn't. You don't remember how to do that.
Yeah, no, not all of us. Some of us don't remember that.
Weird.
What do you
cool.
mean weird? Why is everything I do weird? Why am I the weird one?
I mean, I feel like if I make fun of former boss here, I'll get double fired. I don't know what that is. But
How do you?
listen.
No,
So I'm still in charge of you until we get off this ship, but you're still fired.
Fair enough. You're at least the cutest boss I've ever had.
I can kill
Oh. Tectol's just gonna
Bardolph.
What's up, Jace?
Tectol's just gonna sidestep over to Agent F. So I hear you have an open position.
I hear you got a job opening.
Okay.
I would like to not record.
Literally almost
I'll
got murked by the fucking owl. Almost got murked by the owl.
I'll classify you as an intern till we get back so I don't get in trouble with my boss.
Is the internship paid?
I'll pay you with banana bread.
You know what? I'll take it.
Why is
technically
that
not
the
legal.
bar? Okay.
That is technically not legal.
It's
Says who?
food.
That's our boss.
Bardolph just goes, actually, in Utha Uma City, actually it is legal on Thursdays. See, I remember things.
Oh, so you
It's
remember
sweet,
that,
but-
but you don't remember not to drink on the job?
Drink of the job? Wait,
No.
I don't have a job. He cracks open a
Oh,
beer.
no,
He's the man.
I know I don't have that ability, but I like to envision just psychic get away from it. No.
Okay. To be fair, he technically was right. I'm putting that out as a player. You technically fired him. He's allowed to drink now.
Okay, yes, but you're still responsible for him. So if he fucks up, you get in trouble.
Well, I plan on resigning after this anyway.
He dealt with us once and was like, "Nah, fuck it, I'm done with this job."
No. The only reason I have this job was because of him. My job was to keep him in mind.
So, babe,
If he's fired, I go too.
Yeah, whatever you're about to do now is not the time. Don't even.
all right, so you guys were heading down the stairs of the secret door of the basement.
Yeah, and I was singing a beautiful song while I was doing it.
Give me a performance roll. actually.
Why?
See if your clarinet days were back when they were.
Don't own a fucking clarinet. Dying.
Vectol just wants to make a quick note to the room.
Well, what's up, Jace?
Vectol wants to make just a quick note to the room.
Okay.
By the way, I can be any of you, so please don't bash my face in if you see yourself.
Oh, thank you for this warning. That would have been very useful like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, hindsight's clearer.
Hindsight's 2020, yeah.
Yep.
But
Yep.
9.
Yep. Oh, got it.
At least choose a different eye color.
We go with silver.
Thank you.
You just move your hand from your eyes and they're suddenly silver now. But 9. Someone please make Larry stop singing. Good God, this is actually awful. Timbo could probably do better.
No,
And
the
you
fuck
don't
he
even know who
couldn't.
Timbo is.
No, the fuck you couldn't. No, don't even joke. Don't even joke.
Sir, Timbo has at least advantage on this.
Cool, he'd still fail.
Okay,
He's
if
like,
anyone's doing,
sunshine.
if anyone's doing music, can at least be the one who's actually professionally trained.
What? This is nice.
Yeah.
Just puts hand on Larry. Larry.
Yeah?
No.
What's wrong?
Yeah, Larry, if you want to sing, you gotta sing one like this. And then looks dead at you and goes, free bird.
Start off.
You know what, Bardolph? You know what, Bardolph? Would you like your job back?
Oh boy, would I? He just wags his tail.
Good. Then your first order back on the job
Uh-huh.
is to shut the fuck up.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna be real. I thought you were gonna do that. Cool. Would you like a job again? Oh boy, would I? You're fired. Just again.
Okay. So as you guys go down into the very, very dark, no light basement that everyone can see but Larry. Yes,
Gosh,
even Vectol
take it again.
because doppelgangers are broken like that. You guys can see a headless Hale.
Oh. I didn't do that.
What's happening?
We found Hale.
Oh,
He
good.
didn't
Body
do
just-
that.
The body just waves and just like, guys, this way. As it bends backwards and then crawls backwards in the darkness.
I don't get paid enough for this. Get paid enough for this. I don't get paid enough for this.
Hey, so I have permission to read one of your guys' thoughts so I know what just happened? Because I can't see.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, sure. Let me just. Oh, God!
Larry, you are not okay.
I'll be your eyes. You can read my thoughts in real time.
Well, it's a good thing Bardock and I have dealt with this situation before.
No, the fuck you have not. Ain't no goddamn way.
Haunted
I'm a
house
bounty,
in Missouri.
I'm a bounty hunter, and my boyfriend is a bard who wants to raise the dead.
It's a habit. I'm sorry. Listen, Zombie Army just sounds amazing. Also, imagine the concerts. Zombie concert. Right, shut up. Sorry. F, you're shaking.
Dale's just gonna lean over. I can be any pop star you want, and I take payment in banana bread.
Oh my gosh! Stop trying to get a job
that's
right
funny.
now!
We still need to move forward. Not like that. Whatever factor got out while we were arguing.
As you guys continue forward, you guys see the bodies of Circagro and Rocco just hanging from the ceiling.
Oh
somehow,
God!
And they are
Wait.
covered in purple intestines. Somehow.
Wait. How did Rocco's body get down here?
You hear screaming upstairs.
Get paid enough for this.
You are literally our captain.
I literally was appointed this job today.
You literally get paid more than
Okay,
all
but
of
when
us.
No, I don't.
F, do you want to break the bad news to Larry?
Larry, you get paid more than I do.
I do?
By $20 an hour.
How do I get paid more than you?
Because anti quote, they're small. They don't need that much money. But I needed a job.
Okay, while this is going on, I'm casually picking up everyone and putting them on Bardolph's back. That way he can rush us back up the stairs.
They are still very much dead, by the way, and how they, look.
Wouldn't it be
He's just
smarter to stay down here so when the person shows up we can ambush them?
He's got a point.
While that is a good point. More people are currently dying, and if any more die, we lose money on our jobs.
Oh, you guys do. I don't. That's because I don't get paid. That's the joke.
Yes, but technically this will be on your head.
It'll be on our boss's head because this wasn't part of the job description.
Good point.
So technically we can sue.
I feel like I'm the only person
did
with
say you made
morals,
me
and
an
even then
intern,
that's
right?
not saying much.
Yes, you're an intern.
All right, then how about this? You guys stay down here while me and Bardolph go up there to try and lure it back down here.
Your future.
You did okay, Cody. You did say your funeral, right?
Yes.
Okay, because all I heard was your view. And
Your
then you cut off.
view!
All right, Bardolph, let's go.
He just goes with you, still holding the dead bodies on his back.
I wasn't putting the dead bodies on the back. I was putting everyone else on his back.
Oh. Well, since they're staying and the dead bodies are just there, then he's just going with you then. Okay, cool. I totally misunderstood the situation. Cool. So, you guys go toward another trapdoor that leads to a section of the north wing, and you see two covered in blood and is like hyperventilating really bad as she's like on the floor on her butt sliding away, looking at something across a hallway.
Two, what just happened? Why are you freaking out?
She just shakingly points to whatever went through the corridor as you see a blood trail just that way.
Right, I follow the blood trail with my axe in hand, ready to fight.
Okay. Go ahead, Jace. What do you want to do?
I have a suggestion. You have somebody that can look like one of these mutilated headless corpses that was up moving around, so the thing probably wouldn't attack it again. I could go check it out. You know.
I could look like a corpse, but more convincing.
Okay. Well, yes, that is a good idea. How's my character supposed to know that?
Also, you're downstairs with Larry and F, so.
Oh. Damn. True.
As you go, you see a bursted vent open. This time, the claw marks seem bigger. And you see parts of Styx's uniform.
Oh no.
Hey, so what do we do with this information there, hon?
Okay. If they're good, they're moving through the vents. That's how they've been getting everywhere. And if my guess is correct, after each thing they kills, it gets bigger.
Bardolph is going to go ahead and just check the vent real quick. Sniffing around, he like sees the corpse kind of shoved in there way far, and goes, "That's weird. Corpse is literally right there, just way shoved back there." Oakley, you hear a weird undulating noise behind you.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ugh.
As you turn around and you see Two's not there, but in Two's place is this pulsating maroon blob that just goes dinner and reaches a big long claw toward you, Oakley.
Maroon?
Yes.
Alrighty then. Good thing I have this. Poison spray.
Okay, go ahead. This thing needs to make a what kind of save?
I need to get my book. I need to look that up.
Or you could Google it.
I've got it right here. Hold on. Yeah, sure, whatever. Must make a deck save. Okay.
Creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 poison damage.
Okay, they failed. They got a 2. So, as they reach out, you spray this acid all over their arm. It spirals as you rip off what looks like tie on your suit. It's not. It's actually a flower. And you spray it all on their arm, and it just and just slithers away like a slug or some kind of serpent. And then it gains a more gorilla-like dog type of stance as it starts galumping out to the main deck where the family is.
Uh-oh.
What to do?
I don't care what happens as long as Scorch lives.
As long as who lives?
Scorch.
Well, since we can hear the screams from down here, maybe you could I know you can't hear me, but I don't know, maybe just yell, because if we can hear screams from down here, we can hear your voice yelling.
All right. Ice cream guys, we got trouble. Attending to the family now.
Did we hear that?
Cool, can I zoom because I'm small and fast?
You are small and fast. Zoom and fly. Larry, do your best.
Hold up, let's go.
He just howls. Okay. Everyone make an athletics check, please.
I have advantage.
Yes, you do. I think
Damn.
Agent F, you also have advantage in athletics.
Okay, 19 then.
Beautiful.
11.
Sweet.
Fighters make it athletics. Anyway,
You are also advantage in athletics. Larry, you are
17.
okay, cool.
Yeah, there's a reason I just bolted out laughing. 1.
You fall on your face.
I have idea.
Okay.
I turn into Kindle. Distract the monster. Lure it away from the family.
Okay. So Larry, I'm gonna say it takes a while for you to get up there because 1. Everyone, you get up there and you see first things first. Scorch scolding. Get it? Toward Bernadette is just like, really? With Captain Paula? I thought you two were. You couldn't at least ask for a poly. I'm sorry. And then Kendall grabs their dad's leg, screams, and points at this creature. Twiggy looks up and goes, as it like.
You know what? Take Twiggy. We don't care.
Someone push Twiggy. Someone push Twiggy. Someone push Twiggy in the way.
Someone push Twiggy. Someone push Twiggy. Less paperwork.
What you said, you want to shapeshift into Kindle to try to distract the creature?
I mean, clearly it likes small, little, easily grabbable people. Get it away from the family, so at least they're safe.
Okay. I will say all of you make it in their time, but it does take Twiggy, and it just like
we don't care.
Bursts a hole through the deck and just plunges down there.
It can take Twiggy. We don't care.
Yeah, that's fine.
And nothing of value was lost.
Except for maybe, Circa
the actual
Girl.
daughter.
The actual daughter. Rocco and Styx were iffy at best. No one is going to miss Twiggy, I'm going to be honest.
No one. Not a single individual.
Well, technically we do have paperwork we need to follow out now that both Rocco and Styx are deceased. We need to call the adopted bugbear or owlbear.
It was an owlbear. The family's freaking out. Paula's freaking out because that thing's on a ship, and he's also getting accused at the same time. He's like, what do you want me to do? Just keep steering the ship. We are almost there. Okay, but Captain, if that thing gets on land, oh my gosh. Oh, thank God you guys are here. What do we do? What do we do with that? What is that? Yeah, I'm going to say Agent Flufferson, Agent F, if you will. You would know what this thing is. Because...
Go on. What's the reason? I'm actually interested. What's the reason?
Because the uncle that you ate actually owned a pet.
Oh, my uncle had one of those.
No, the fuck. Okay. Not even there yet. Just still slowly making my way up there. No, he didn't.
He had two.
Oh. Okay, then how do we stop it?
Kill it.
Yep.
Gee, Sherlock didn't realize that one.
So these things are called gramgruels, and gramgruels have a special type of poison, cinderic type of acid drool that they bite down on their victims. They are attracted to heat and have an occasion appetite for anything that builds up to individuals that lead up to how to build a campfire. If you notice, Circle, Rocco, Rocks, Sticks, Twigs. What's next to build a campfire?
Kendall.
Leaves.
That was me, Oakley.
Oakley was next. There could be someone else as well.
Leaves. Leafa.
The son just goes, "You're not just going to leave us out here, are you?"
Not aiming for you.
Scorch looks up and goes, "Paula, keep us going." Roger that. Tronco, I trust you with my life. Yes, of course, sir. Look after the children. Stay with Paula. Understood?
And Bernadette, fuck you.
With my life. Good man. He just takes both of Tronco's shoulders, goes, "Good man." And he just goes off with you guys. Bernadette follows.
I know that wasn't what it was meant to be, but it just seemed like Bernadette, fuck you, with pleasure. Just like I'll give you my all.
Scorch goes, "I'm very mad at you, Bernadette, but we will talk about this when there's not a murdering animal on our ship."
I know a good divorce lawyer.
I don't want to divorce. We're in enough trouble. It's fine.
You'll lose all the debt.
Yeah, about that debt.
Oh
Anyway,
my gosh.
Now is not the time. We have to stop this thing from killing anyone, Leafa, and then going after me.
Okay. Where is Leafa? Everyone make a insight or perception, whatever you want.
Please don't be a fucking 1.
Yeah.
13. Wait, hold on. What
Okay.
is okay, so insight would be like or perception. Would either of those be intelligence?
Insight is wisdom.
Okay,
So you
perception
have-
though.
You have a +2. Perception, that's also wisdom. So you get
Okay, so
+2.
15.
Cool. Oakley, Vectel.
5.
So
5.
this seems like
Well, to be fair, I was almost attacked by
karma
that.
in action because right as he said, "Please don't be a 1," I rolled a 1.
Damn.
Mm.
So only Larry saw on his patient way up the stairs.
Oh, hey, Leafa.
Leafa freaked out and ran into the basement.
Oh God.
Okay, all right. To the basement, everybody.
Well, thankfully there's this giant hole leading to the basement.
Oh, yeah.
Question. Question.
What?
How was that body moving then?
What?
How is that body moving then?
What body?
Tails? It just scurried away? Headless?
You know, that was a female.
Oh no. There's more than one.
How did these things even get on the ship?
They lay their eggs in fresh corpses.
Ew.
Oh, so kind of like a xenomorph.
It probably
Hey, so when we get Leafa out of the basement, do I have permission to just fireball?
Yes.
You know what? Yes.
And I could say because you're paired with fire genasies, Larry, you can finally see.
Oh my gosh, I can see everything.
It looks morbid down here.
I
But
don't
also
like it.
in a weird, nice, aristocratic way.
No.
Hard to say.
No. Don't put words in my mouth, DM. No.
Your dad talking to you again.
Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
Are they paying their taxes?
Sweet
Larry?
Christ, people are dying!
Not important. Listen, taxes.
That's quotes.
Okay. We have things we need to deal with.
Okay. Now that everyone can see, everyone can also do a, once again, perception, insight, whichever is easier.
9.
Larry, nothing.
You said insight is intelligence, right?
Yes. No, it's wisdom. Wisdom.
Okay, then
You
total
plus-
that would be 16.
I know
16.
Also 16.
I know it's a long shot, but since I knew they were coming down here, can I have advantage?
No.
Aw.
What was yours, Vector? What was your insight roll?
I got another one.
You got another one.
Can I get a job? Can anyone give me a job?
You are being pulled in every direction as a child, to which Kindle is like, sister, are you alive?
Oh
No, no, no.
No.
My action.
No, the kids are with the butler. The kids are with the butler.
That's right. The kids are with the butler.
Oh, you're right.
Thank
you for
gosh.
saving us.
Thank
for
gosh. That would have been horrible. That would have been horrible.
It was so
I
bad.
will also say the parents did see you turn as you were like coming in. They're like, "Who are you? Where's Sergeant Hale?"
Oh, Scorch.
Scorch, you can read the paper. Oh, right.
I didn't get to that. I was too busy with my wife. Not in the way I want to. Rude.
Again,
Well,
I know a good divorce lawyer, and if you divorce her,
Oh
you
my
won't-
gosh, where is
Well,
where
the
the fuck is Leafa?
Let I finish talking. And if you lose all the debt, that means your kids won't have to suffer either, and they'll still be able to go to college.
And then you can
like,
be with your butler.
yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to him about that. That's sweet, but I'm gonna have to talk to him about that. Okay. So, Oakley and F, you guys were able to see, yes.
Mhm.
You guys see Leafa hiding, to her best, inside of a box, to which you guys can see, but behind her is this very, very big, maroon-like creature, which I actually drew last night, and I'm going to send it.
Can I throw my cast iron skillet at it while raging?
I would like
You know?
to rage.
Yes, you may.
That way,
1 second.
everybody in the party gets to see what happens. They get to see their feathers floof.
They get. Yes, they do get to see your feathers floof. Absolutely.
You're adorable.
I'm just going to take a good 9 steps back.
Fair.
Good, because I got an 18.
I put it in general. Ooh.
And that's a +6. No, +5.
Yeah, that's a bonk. +4.
Oh, +4?
Yes. Okay.
So that's 19. That's a 22.
Okay.
While raging.
That is a 22 while raging for a 4 to hit. Okay. That does hit. All right. Go ahead and make your damage.
Cool. 12. 10. Then 10.
32.
Okay. 32. Oh, nice. Okay.
I said 12, 10, and 10. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's
Never mind.
32. Yeah. Don't question the
confused
math guy.
I was looking at another set of numbers. So I'm like, wait a second. I go, wait, no, that doesn't count here.
All right. So, you did how much? Oh shit! You did
32.
32. Beautiful.
What does rage do again?
That increases your bludgeoning, slashing, and it's another type of bonking essentially for extra damage.
Well, I threw it. So
Since it's a skillet, you have a +2, so that for the bludgeoning, because you just
so that's 34.
that is 34. All right. Damn. Okay, so what happened is you see this on contact, on lock, you foof, you angy eye, eyes narrowed, and you just chuck that skillet like it's no tomorrow. Much like a broken beam in a basement of a session 1 of a not streamed Pokemon campaign, that thing got donked right in the...
And it's fucking dead, I hope.
No, it's not. But it did take a massive hit to the point you flopped it on its back and it just remorphs, trying to like hold
Cool.
half of its
While
face.
it's on its back, can I run forward and hit it again, but with my cookie sheet?
I would like to roll for initiative because I would allow the first attack because it didn't fully see you. Now that it's aware you guys are here, this is initiative roll.
Boring.
That's
11.
that's how D&D works. You can't say boring. This is a V&V.
Bitch, you've literally complained about the same thing. Shut the fuck up.
I'm still okay. Yes, but I'm still right.
I don't give a fuck whether you're right or not. I don't give a fuck if you're Pope or the devil himself. Shut the fuck up.
No.
See, now you're just a bitch.
You were a bitch first.
Yeah, and I wear that with a badge of honor. You look silly with it.
Oh, congratulations! I'm so glad you wear it with a badge of honor.
Thank you. I worked hard to earn this.
Yeah,
Yes,
you can
good.
say
I'm
that.
glad.
Weekend I swear.
You just look like a clown wearing it.
See, I'm complimenting you, and you're being mean to me. That's not okay, Coda. That's just not okay.
It's how I show affection.
Yeah, well, you're a bitch when you do it, and I know you wear that with a badge of honor.
Exactly.
Okay.
Adjusts tie.
All right. Okay. So, Oakley, I heard you say a number. I didn't remember what it was. What was it?
11.
11. Okay.
10.
12.
12.
Oh, can we get a 9?
Can we get a 9?
We got a 9.
Vectel? What'd you get, Vectel?
Oh shit. 12.
12. Close enough.
You both got to roll
Well,
again.
You and FF got to re-roll again. Wait, hold
12.
on. Dex.
12.
Never mind. Vectel, you get +2, so you get 13, 14. So yours is 14, not 12.
Oh, okay.
So we have 10, 11, 12. Can we get a 13?
Can we get a 13?
Can we get a 13?
Oh.
Can anyone give us a 13? Since I'm not first in
Okay.
initiative, this is a good time for me to be like, I have
I got
to
a
do
15.
something just for a little bit. I had to do it like a while ago, but I got caught up, so.
Go ahead. We have 3 13s, actually.
Oh wait. So there was a 15, and then you said it was +2.
Yes.
17. 17 was the second roll.
Second roll?
You didn't have to second roll.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, you also.
I
First
did
roll
previously, but
initiative,
I keep forgetting initiative is Dex, so I was like, wait, nope. Add your +2.
Yeah.
I am such
Oh,
a
it has
good
like 20 HP left.
gamer. Yes.
No, less than that because 50 minus
No,
34.
less than that. Yeah, it's got late teens.
So like 18. I hope everybody respects Agent F after this, by the way.
Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. So here this.
I'm making myself a sandwich.
Okay.
Well, it's not making it, it's pre-made. I'm
You're
just
welcome.
putting it in the microwave.
You're welcome. I got you.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh wait, that didn't need to. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you're first. Then it's. Surprisingly, Larry is not last, actually. Okay. It's gonna go Leafa, Vectel, Scorch, Bernadette, Gramgul, Hive, FF, Oakley, Larry, and the Gramgul himself. Because again, their babies are nesting in a corpse, crawling around down here somewhere. Okay, so Leafa's first. She is going to look at all of you and go, "What do I do?" and just mouth that.
Preferably GTFO.
GTF. Oakley, do you say anything to Leafa? Any command for her to do? Continue hiding? Run to them? What do you do? Oh, I totally forgot about Bardolph. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Bardolph goes in between Vectel and Scorch.
So who's going?
Calvin, do you tell Leafa to do anything?
I'm trying to think what would be the good idea.
Because you guys
If
see
she-
her. This thing doesn't.
Okay, I just motion for her to stay still.
Okay, so she's just going to continue the hide action then. She succeeds. So she's just like, okay.
Because the fact that it sees me means it's going to go for me.
Yep, it's going to go for you. All right, Vectel, you're up. What do you want to do? You are up. What do you want to do?
Hammer.
Okay, you grab the tenderizing meat hammer that you grabbed from the kitchen during your identity
Big
theft.
one.
Yes. Yeah, big hammer. You're gonna go to swing against this thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Is that the small D10s or?
Just D20 to see if you hit it. You do your D10s as damage. 1?
I hit myself.
You swing the hammer, it ricochets off the wall, and you bonk yourself.
Do I roll for damage now?
Yep, roll for damage.
I don't like this. I only have 16. Oh. That's a 7. That's a 3. That's a 1.
7, 3, and 1. Okay.
If you kill yourself again.
So
You
that's
took 11.
11.
You took 11 damage.
5
yeah.
health.
You have 5 health. Doing great, Vectel. Okay.
This is a really good sandwich.
Wait, hold on. What your roll was? No, that still hurts. Okay. I tried to save you with a actually,
I have
but
a
no,
health
that
potion
just
though, right?
nope.
Dang.
Would
Oh
you
wait,
like to?
yeah.
Would you like to try to use any of your fighter abilities?
I know one. Run.
Second wind or action surge. What did those do? E.
I think action surge is multiple actions.
Triple checking. Yeah, action surge is like another action. Second wind allows you to gain like more movement to do things.
Yeah.
I never worry about movement when I do things, so don't worry about that.
So basically, I should book it.
Kind of.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to book it to the infirmary and see if they have any health potions.
Okay. So you are disengaging then. So I would say use your second wind to run.
Yep.
Cool. So you book it for some health potions, and we will come back
Yep.
to you whenever, I guess. As you go to swing your meat tenderizing hammer, dunk, hits yourself, and you're like, not dying again as you run back where you came. Bardolph is going to give everyone inspiration. Everyone, you gain a hit dice. So instead of 3, you guys have 4 of whatever you guys are rolling now. And the song he's going to play is Monster by Skillet. I don't know. It's Tay the Razor Shot. Oh, sorry. Scorch is going to what is Scorch gonna do?
Fireball?
He's gonna try a firebolt. So he's gonna see if it can hit. It does. Okay. So he's going to.
Inari.
It's not a lot. All 2s. Cool.
6.
Oh, that's the wrong HP bar. 1 second. So that is 6 burning damage as the firebolt skins past the Gramghoul on its side, just burns it. It's like as it has been poisoned and fired before. It's not going to take oncoming damage because sadly this is not the Pokemon D&D, but D&D's weird like that. Bernadette is just going to hide. Not well, though. She is a fire genasi, and she is glowing orange. So, the Gramghoul Hive is next. As you see, Hive's corpse just slither out and just look at all of you, and is going to lunge for Oakley. But it misses as it just hits the wall. Nowhere near you, Oakley. FF, you're up. You said you want to run up with your cooking sheet, or do you want to try something else?
Run with my cookie sheet,
Okay.
but also retrieve my skillet when I get up there.
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead. Let's roll.
16.
16.
Yeah, it's a 16.
That just hits. Yes. It goes to try to dodge, but you just like do a cool spinning motion. Go ahead, roll your damage, please.
I roll to bonk while angry.
Roll to bonk while angry, good sir.
15.
15. Awesome.
I can use my plus 4,
yeah.
right?
Yes, you can.
Okay, then yeah, that is a 15.
As you do so, how do you want to finish the mom Gramghoul?
Can I decapitate it with a cookie sheet?
Yes, you may. You take your 2 feather hands of cookie sheet, and you go to smack it once, smack it twice, and just slice this thing's head off. It takes a minute because this flesh of goo just splits, and okay, that's fine. As the head just like oozes off, and it goes to try to regenerate, but it's like slowly burning due to the firebolt that was previously done. So it's too weak to regenerate as the body just lumbers forward and then just falls back. The main Gramghoul is dead.
So it can't reproduce anymore.
It cannot reproduce anymore. Okay. Oakley, you're up. There's still Hale's body with a bunch of Gramghouls inside, but it is considered one creature because I'm not doing that to you guys in a one-shot. So.
For future reference. Got it.
Well, I'm gonna use assassinate.
Okay. It cannot see you, so you have advantage. Go ahead with your attack.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to re-roll the second time because it's not really on a single number.
Go ahead. Understand how that happens. Your better number is
9.
9. That will not hit. It moves too fast. Okay. Larry, David, are you back?
That's a no.
That's a no. Okay.
So go ahead and skip him.
I'll just skip him, and when he comes back, I'll do his turn. That's how I did it with V&V. That's how I'll do it now. Leafa's turn. What do you guys want Leafa to do, or just keep hiding?
Don't fucking move.
Okay. She just keeps hiding. And hide action. She succeeds. She's still hiding. Vectel, you're up. So you run all the way up to Medbay, and you find 4 potions.
I'm gonna grab some of them and then take one and run back down.
Okay. As you want, go ahead, give me just like a regular dex roll.
That's a 20.
Okay, you sprint like lightning because you got a 20. I
Oh
will
wait,
even.
No. I was making sure I was rolling the right one.
Okay.
18.
18. Okay.
Dex is +2, so that would be a 20, but not natural.
Okay, so dirty 20, got it. So still, because you have a 20, I will let you, since you run there with some speed to the point your legs even more much like a cheetah as you skirt back down there. Because you got a 20, I will even let you do an action because all you did was kind of just movement.
I want to bonk again.
You want to try to bonk again? Okay.
Yep.
Well, the
That's
mom's
pretty
dead.
good.
It's just the hive. So go ahead. Go ahead with D20. See how you bonk.
6, 10, 3, so 19.
You gotta roll your D20 first to hit and then damage.
Oh, shit. That was 11.
That was 11.
Yep.
It hits. Go ahead. Now your damage.
Okay. 3, 5, 6, 14.
14. Okay.
3, 5, 6, 14.
5.
Wait, no, that
14
each.
total.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm just dumb. Ignore me. This is a really good sandwich.
You're welcome, and you're good. Okay. As you go to grab your hammer and you go to, you can hear a lot of just in the spine as it just kind of scuttles now. As you see, like 4 arms reach out of Hale's chest, just bursting through it, and they just start glumping even more all around the ceilings and walls, and just parkouring the best it can to stay away from whatever the fuck just hit it. Okay. Bardolph is going to heal you up, Vectel. No, he doesn't. He is too distracted in his own music.
He's tired. Yeah, he said he took a health potion before he came down here.
All right,
That's
I'm
true.
fine with
He
that.
doesn't know that. Okay, Larry, you're back.
What
So
a mess.
Bardolph failed, whatever. So the mom's dead. The little babies inside of Hale's corpse are still alive, running around, being knucklefuddle. The row of turns went up, so I'm gonna have you have your turn then, because we weren't aware if you were back. You are back now. So Larry, what are you doing?
Okay.
You're a wizard, Larry. You're very Larry.
I think you know exactly what I'm going to ask.
I'm leaving.
Are
If you're
there,
gonna do that, I'm leaving.
Hey, so can anyone who I'm like friends with, can y'all just like step back for just a moment?
Scorch is a fire genasi, so he'll be fine.
Because it was
what about
about. Yeah,
All right,
Leaf,
but what
Leaf is
about
in a
Leafa?
box. Leaf is in a box. That could be fine, could be very much not. They're a green dragonborn, so they're not resistant to fire.
Okay.
Can one of y'all like move the box or?
Since I'm fast as fuck, can I just go grab Leafa and go?
Give me an athletics. You have advantage.
Please let your dice be your dice.
17. You are fast enough to grab her and just move.
Can I make it funny?
Yeah.
So this 3-foot tall Alwyn zooms over, picks up this person that is like 5 times their size, and then zooms away like a gremlin.
Okay. Scorch is just gonna try to like move his body because he's Fire Genasi in front of you and Leafa. Bernadette is going to like try to shield Vectel. Oakley, good luck.
Oh, come on.
You're also very flammable, my sir.
I know.
So, Larry, don't miss.
Oakley, can you move like literally anywhere else?
Well, if I remember correctly, in D&D, werewolves are resistant to fire.
That is true, but you're on the other side of the room.
So just don't miss, Larry.
You can use your bonus action to hide. You are a rogue.
All right, I hide behind my boyfriend.
Okay. Give
Yes.
me an athletics.
The reason you both
Actually-
be out of a job.
Actually, athletics or acrobatics. You're proficient in both.
All right. The higher number was 10.
Have fun.
You run over there the best you can. Let's see if rolls bonus. Nope. Tries to lunge for you, misses again. They are blind and in a corpse. They are doing their best. Okay, Larry. Do it.
Do it.
I don't care how big the room is. I cast Fireball.
He has been waiting so long to say that. Go ahead, roll me d20, see if it hits.
Is there anything I can add to that? Like, is this like a wisdom or anything like that?
You're a wizard, so your saving throws or
My throws are with. Because I'm trying to remember if it was wisdom or intelligence that they use.
Your saving throws are intelligence or wisdom. I
Okay.
would use intelligence because you have a plus 3.
plus 3. That's exactly what I was gonna do. That's a 19.
Fuck no.
So hit them with your damage, good sir.
It's okay. In my Exorcist campaign, you'll have a chance to fail. For the funny bit.
I'd rather not, Coda. I'd rather do what I need to.
The Sonic campaign is your funny campaign. The Exorcist campaign is partly mine.
All right, and that is a 12.
12. You have how much additional burning damage with Fireball?
I don't know. That wasn't written down here. Let me look it up. Yeah, let me just check here. Oh, that's funny. Range 150 feet. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. We're using 5th edition, right?
Yes. Always.
A bright streak flashes from the pointer finger. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw. The target takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed save.
Cool. I'm gonna let you know.
Uh-huh.
1d6, they're kind of dead. So,
They're uber dead.
can't believe I'm saying this, but Larry, how do you do it?
For all of them?
Yep.
So, Larry just has them all move away, just like, he's like, okay, all right. Okay, don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. Summons the giant ball of fire and just sends it right at them.
As you do, there's like a small little notion of the fireball leaving your tentacle fingertips. And for a moment, just a brief moment, you see actually Sergeant Hale is going, "We'll have Costco in heaven, buddy."
No.
That cannot be what he's fucking
I'm gonna be
saying.
real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, fam. I don't think Larry's going to heaven.
The fuck you mean I'm not going?
Oh.
You may have got me accidentally, but go ahead to save this family. Just spreads his arms out.
Yeah, how is he talking? He doesn't have a head.
As the mental illusion disappears of whatever the hell that was, the corpses are like as they're like flailing the arms, and they just get incinerated. Just an absolute Oppenheimer situation.
Oh my god.
Gone.
I am become death.
No, we're not taking a bit that far. I need you to know when you said that, I pictured Larry's face turning into like a JoJo-esque face from Dragon
I am become death. Larry, stop, please stop.
For a
Larry,
moment,
please, I don't want to get fired.
for a moment, Leafa, Scorch, and Bernadette just see just like the amazing like pose that Larry does, in which you just cough because it's very warm in here and there's a lot of soot.
Did I get him?
As Agent F is gonna run up to you like a little gremlin and go, "Oh my god, Larry, that was epic! We're gonna get so many more assignments now."
We get more?
Yes, we'll get more, and we'll finally be investigators.
Your newspaper just well done. No one else can hear your newspaper, just you, because wizard shit.
Wait, what the? I knew it. I knew you could fucking talk. I fucking knew it.
Answer this crossword. Space Garfield isn't real. The comics in a newspaper.
Oh right.
Ooh, what's this one called? Let me just see here. A curse. I wonder what that does.
They cast fireball, John.
I wonder what curse does. Be a shame if I knew what that was. Oh my god!
Scorch just looks down at F. You saved our family. Leafa and you saved my life. Is 2 okay? Y'all have no idea where she is.
We don't know where she is. We're kind of focused on you guys because you guys were in immediate danger.
Yeah, but that still raises a question. How did these things get on the ship?
F. They reside on Umathum's moon.
Well, probably because we were in their domain.
Did you eat one?
No, actually. I have yet to eat one of these things.
Cool. I think they're
Like I
medium.
said,
I think they're medium well right now. So.
Bardolph rubbing his hands, just Again, I can't talk.
Well, we still have one last thing. We have a few things left to do. One, we need to check to see if 2 is okay, and we need to see what if that maroon dragonborn was even real on this ship, and it wasn't whatever that thing that we just killed.
We don't have a maroon dragonborn on our ship, on our crew. None of that. It probably shapeshifted into what you envisioned.
Well, let's go look for 2.
Bardolph goes, oh, like when that fake 2 kind of blurbed into, that purple thing. Oh, sorry. You guys go look for 2, and within minutes, Leafa finds her. She's like, Are you okay? Yes, darling. I'm fine. You're not hurt, are you? No.
Oh my god, just fuck already.
I'm sorry about Sticks. I'm sorry about Rocco. Oh, they both go, don't be.
Oh my gosh, just kiss!
Tronco yells down, is everything alright down there? Perfectly fine, Tronco. Thank you, sir. It appears our destination is just up ahead. In view, actually. You all turn around and you see the glorious blue hue that is Chrysalai. And as you all depart from the boat, double checking everything, making sure everything else is alright, the four of you have a moment to yourselves. So go ahead. Bardolph is no longer in werewolf. He's just everything else. And he's helping unpacking, actually, because, muscles. So go ahead.
I finally did it right. Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, we're finally gonna get it upgraded to investigator pro.
I hope so, man.
Maybe I'll finally get a raise.
Vibrates.
Or actually, it wouldn't be a raise. Technically, I'd just be paid normally.
I was about to
you
say,
want part of my $20 a
I-
month? Or $20 and whatever it is, I don't care.
Go ahead, Oakley.
I was literally about to say, I think you mean you're about to get paid.
Vectel, anything you want to say?
So, do I get a recommendation then?
You just want a job at my bakery?
I mean, yeah. Anything that will give me food.
They just pull up their shirt just a little bit. There's ribs.
Yeah, looks like you need it.
He's skinnier than Larry.
Yeah, no, you should get that checked out.
Costs money.
Well, I may not be getting paid at this job very well, but it does have healthcare.
Healthcare is nice. I like healthcare.
And plus, it allows you to have more than one job.
Yep.
You know, when bragging about my benefits, they kept talking about dental. I still don't understand why. I literally have no use for that.
No mouth. Bardolph eventually gets off and goes, well, now that everything's situated, everything's fixed, there's only one thing left to do. He goes on one knee.
Oh my
He
god.
Oh, by
looks
the
at
way,
Oakley.
you're fired.
Damn.
Again.
Oh, I talked. Darn it. Well,
Oh, that's not why you're fired.
well, it's worth it for you, Oakley. Pulls out a ring and goes, will you make me the happiest good boy alive?
Don't,
Marry
no,
me.
no,
my
you
God.
ruined it, you ruined it.
If you say yes to this fucker, you're also fired. I don't think I can do that, but I think just
Yeah,
saying
literally, he's not even a part of
Not
this
actually, but also
you're
yes.
not actually fired if you say yes. However, I think it gets my point across on how bad of an idea this is.
Oakley Timber, will you please?
Literally, he is the
Marry
reason
me.
you're about to be out of a job. Because you said you're resigning.
Yes, I'm also a renowned bounty hunter. I'm
Also,
gonna
he has
be
an alcohol problem.
Oakley, for some reason you roll up a piece of parchment that says, get this man named Twiggy.
And besides, I already just came into a payday as I roll up the piece of paper.
Wait. Oh. You did not inform your captain that you also had a bounty for someone on the ship?
To be fair, I
See,
didn't
now
know
you're fired.
No. First off, I didn't know he was going to be on this ship. It's not like we were given a list of people on the ship.
You weren't.
And you didn't inform me once you saw him?
To be fair, we had other matters to deal with.
Do you know how much paperwork I have to do now?
Once again, F, you start shaking.
Considering the fact that I'm still here, I think you already had enough paperwork, but...
Yeah, at least I can avoid that by hiring you.
You still have to report that one of the original people that was supposed to be part of this crew is dead.
Yes. But I also have to do paperwork that there was a technical hitman on my ship that was one of the people who works for me, who did not inform me that they were... Well, I knew you were a bounty hunter. Did not know you were doing bounty hunter things while on my clock. So now I have to do all that paperwork as well.
I mean, they weren't.
Technically,
Actually. They weren't.
Yeah, I wasn't. Just because I had the poster doesn't mean I can take him in immediately. Besides, technically speaking, you arrested him first, meaning the bounty was null and void, because that would technically go to you.
Then you don't get paid for it.
Scourge goes, technically I arrested him, but... That's
Yeah, so I don't even get paid for this!
You shake more. So there's a reason I didn't tell you certain things, because, like, poor little FF has to weigh all this shit down on himself. I'm so sorry.
Just vibrating the anger and frustration.
So what do you say, Oakley?
I was about to say, now can I please get back to this very important decision?
Ruin your life, I don't care.
That's rude, you know.
Leafa goes, have you...
I don't get paid enough for this, Larry!
Leafa goes, have you been married before?
Yes, I have been married before. It was an arranged marriage. Why do you think I hate my family?
I just picked them up. This is not the time, but let's just leave them to it. Let's just leave them to it.
Holds him sideways.
And yes, I'll marry you on one condition.
Anything. Name it.
You're going back into Black Ops.
Oh, but that means I have less concert time. Also, didn't I get fired like twice?
Yes.
Yeah, but I hear that there's this one type of Black Ops you'll be pretty interested in.
That is.
They're looking for someone who can raise the dead.
Yes. Finally,
Oakley.
my evil undead empire, whose cheers for my music and does nothing illegal, by the way, it's ready to be foretold.
Oakley the entire time is basically
Paperwork,
just thinking. Oakley's basically just thinking the entire time, I can fix him.
Technically, he's not your responsibility anymore. Plus, you owe him severance.
No, I don't. My boss does. Also, it's cute you think I get paid enough to give him severance.
Trongo shows up and goes, Mr. FF, you have a call, sir.
Yes, thank you. Hello?
Hey, it's me, Officer Slickens. Job well done. The entire family is unharmed.
I'm suing.
For what?
This was not part of the job description.
What do you mean it wasn't part of the job description? You just had to safely make it there, maybe bake some cookies.
You know how many
muffins.
people are dead, sir?
People are dead?
Yeah, and it's not our fault because this wasn't part of the job description.
Flooferson! How many are dead? Is at least
I
none
cover
of the
the
family.
receiver and go, are you taking bounties, Oakley?
Do you have any idea?
Just holds out the phone so he hears him yell.
And another thing!
Slips Oakley a $20 bill. Please shut him up.
I can at least cover one of them, but you owe me.
I owe you by still letting you keep your job.
Oh, that reminds me. Letter of resignation.
Eye twitches. So what I'm hearing is, no offense when I say this, by the way, Larry. All I have left for a team is Larry. You're not official yet, and you still need to go through training.
Look, Here's the favor. Since I will be an independent contractor for you. If you need anything to do with forensics. And all you have to do is pay me in banana bread.
Specialty, that is my specialty. I'm able to do that just fine. Now how do I explain this to him?
He's still going off, by the way. He's just.
Well, first, I think it'd be best to inform him that you found a wanted criminal on the ship that has been taken care of. That might lessen the blow.
One moment, let me do that real quick. Sir, you also did not inform me and my crew that there was a wanted criminal on the ship.
There was a what?
Yeah, I believe his name was Twiggy.
Bechtel's just gonna look around and like slowly sidestep away. Totally wasn't on the run for the wall or anything.
I just go through bounty posters. Let's see.
You see Vectel's name, which is like doppelganger, identity theft, and robbery. That's it.
Identity theft and robbery, in quotation marks, of a bakery.
Of a bakery, yes.
I'll drop the charges, so I'll just help you through the identity theft. I can get you by with the argument of survival. You'll be fine.
To be fair, my face almost got roasted off by one of your people, so preserving my own life.
So I'm just currently ripping that bounty poster in half.
Twiggy has escaped for so many years. We were trying to find him where he was at. Who knew he would be on that boat? Oh my god. Well, is the family okay? Is the family at least perfectly fine and intact? Your job's on the line.
So
mostly.
First, they don't know your name.
So remember how I said this wasn't in the job description?
What wasn't in the job description?
I did my job. However, there was says the name of the creature because I'm not going to try to pronounce that.
Yeah, fair. The Gnamgul, yeah.
On the ship, and it was a female. That was not part of the job description.
Oh shit, are you okay? Your team's okay. Well, R.I.P. Larry. We lost a good accountant.
No, Larry is actually the one.
I'm literally right here. You ruined motherfucker. I swear to.
And to be fair, Larry was the last person on my
Literally the reason they are dead, and you want to just proclaim I'm gonna be the one, and it just goes off for like the next 2 minutes.
So because that was unaccounted for, we were not prepared properly, and the family lost the child.
What? Jace, what were you gonna say?
No, I was just cute, innocent face. My stomach was on the floor. Who's that? Oh, don't worry about it. We'll fill you in later.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion roll, FF.
What am I persuading?
To keep your job.
I wasn't done talking.
Oh, keep going, yeah.
And, I lost one of my crew. However, I gained, it wasn't fucking Larry, sir. But I also gained a intern.
Well, that's good for the Bureau. There might be a job opening.
Sir, it's either you let me keep my job or I'm suing. I have a wonderful case and a bounty hunter on call.
You can't be threatening me.
It's not a threat. It's the law.
Go ahead, do a persuasion or intimidation.
Since I'm barbarian, do I have advantage?
You do have advantage in intimidation.
Okay. 17.
He also got a 17. So, this is what will happen. He goes, we'll talk about this.
I'm also getting underpaid.
You're getting underpaid?
Yes, sir.
Laura!
Quote, and I told, you're not that big, you don't need that much money. I run a bakery alone, sir.
Laura, you gotta stop being mean to the little people. I'm so sorry about this. Forgive me. Okay. I'm very mad at you, but I cannot stay mad at you because you are so cute and that you're.
You want to know why else you're not going to stay mad at me? Because the fact I'm fucking cute, sir. It's because I pick up everybody's slack around the office. I haven't had a day off in 2 years. I work 12 hours a day, and I barely get time for lunch.
I wanted you to have a break when your family mysteriously disappeared.
Yeah, let's go with that.
It is tragic what happened to them.
Truly, why didn't you tell me about this? I could have easily made you go to Fizbish's Kiss
No.
location.
No.
Are you kidding? Oh my gosh. No one wants to go there. Do you know how many people don't do their taxes there? Do you have any clue?
Yeah. Fizz, shiz, glizz,
Hold on. We do not need to bring Larry's family into this.
You're right, I do need to pay my taxes.
No,
Wait.
We're not bringing his family into this.
I'm not related.
Right, they're residing there, right?
Oh, right.
You have a third cousin once removed that is related, so technically you're related to him.
Right. Also, what was that I heard about you not paying taxes yet?
Make sure you get home safely. I will personally grab a personal boat for you guys.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad you understand.
Like, Cal just looks at him and he's like, what are taxes?
To be fair, they've been on the run.
Did they?
Over?
Hold on, did your character say that, Chase?
Yep.
Oh.
He doesn't have an income.
Just whisper to them. I literally don't care. I just do this because I think it's fun.
Scorch looks
you're
at
fine
you guys
for
and
me.
goes, I want to thank you so much for doing what you can to bring all of us the best you can over. This means a lot. Thank you so much, FF. My daughter, he kneels down on one knee toward you, looking you eye to eye. You were my daughter's favorite, and you put a smile on her face during her birthday. I will never forget that. He just pets you slowly.
Squeak.
I appreciate it.
Squeak.
Please divorce your wife. It's either you divorce your wife or your remaining children don't get to go to college because of debt.
Oddly, things kind of worked out.
What?
As he kind of looks back and sees that Bernadette is now with Captain Paula, and Trogo kind of just like looks.
So you're divorcing her.
Looks at him and just waves smallly.
Please, just divorce her. Lose the debt.
The kids are gonna have a lot of therapy. Do you know a good therapist?
Yes, actually.
We cut to Citrine.
No.
Oh, come on.
No.
So do you let your daughter celebrate her birthday on her actual birthday?
Of course.
And divorce your wife.
We have a lot to fix in our family, but
It starts with divorce.
Oh my gosh.
it also starts with remembrance of who we lost.
Yes.
You also see Tu and Leafa kind of just kissing in the background.
They could
Finally! Finally!
Larry has never known a good soap opera until he stepped aboard this ship.
Reminder, Larry did not know what sex was until stepping on this ship.
A smaller version of the boat you guys have been riding appears with speed and then just slows down enough to park. And downward comes Sergeant Hale's twin.
Oh no.
He goes, "Hey guys, I'm here."
You told me I could have just faked being this guy the whole time.
Yep.
Why does that guy have a picture in his wallet but not his actual twin?
Good question. As Detective Frost kind of looks at you guys and goes, "All right, guys, head aboard. Where's Hale?"
Oh, were you not informed?
I was told
Larry, I think this is your department.
So listen, well, I don't truly believe in it. Heaven's a great spot, you know?
Did you do something to them, Mind Flayer? Also, who's
Why
this?
is it always me? Why do you assume it's me?
You did try to fireball them at a space David Buster's.
I was practicing, and I fucked it up.
Bardoff, so unironically.
Still very rude for you just to go Mind Flayer. Like, come on, dude. I have a name.
Sorry, Lareth.
Larry.
It's fine.
Yeah, whatever, Lou. Alright, come on, everyone.
See, this is why your brother disowned you.
Actually, it was my father who disowned me.
Yeah. You think that doesn't make it better?
You'd think that you'd burn enough scones.
Let's get on and leave before the daddy issues become too much to handle.
Bardoff goes, "I will not hold you back, former captain."
Actually, throw me.
You heard the captain, Bardoff.
Good dogs.
Pulls out a cast iron skillet. Throw me.
Good dogs follow orders, and he does.
This is why I hired you.
And that's where we end the session.
And that is where we end the session. How did they get home? Well, hopefully safely. I don't fucking know. They just did. And everyone lived happily ever after, except for the poor birthday girl. Anyway, so I hope you guys enjoyed this wonderful Cosmic Clue one-shot session. Jace, you're the new one of the group. How did you enjoy D&Ding with this group?
It was fun.
I'm
glad. Thank you for not dying. Holy shit.
That's
So
a lot of relationships to keep track of, though.
I wanted to run it small, but I was like, no, what if I made this, like, juicy?
Well, you made it juicy.
I did.
That is true. That is true. I need to. I need.
So was Hale
Larry
always
needs to come back.
Was Hale always meant to die?
What, Larry was meant to die? What?
No.
Hale.
They said Hale. Yes.
Yeah, Hale was made to die, yes. So, you want to know the funniest thing? I was spinning to see what was going to be the actual killer. And it was either going to be an NPC, some random stowaway that is stowed on board via a monster, creature, disease, something, or one of you players. It somehow landed on Larry, and I tried to figure out a way on how Larry was the killer. So I called Larry, and based on a backstory that Jace was cooking, I was like, alright guys, let's cook. Larry's somehow the murderer. No, the fuck he's not. There's no way. I cannot justify somehow Larry is the murderer. So, the disguise you're going as, Jace, he murdered, just not the main murderer. So then I rolled again, and it did land on creature monster thing that stowed away aboard. So yeah, that is how this campaign, I keep saying campaign, dang it, one shot, came to full fruition.
I did not.
If I had a nickel for every time...
If
I had a nickel for every time one of David's doofy-ass characters did the killing blow, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, it's weird that it happened twice.
Larry and Timbo, I assume.
Timbo with the piano, Larry with the fucking
with fireball
finisher barbecue combo.
No,
By the way,
he did 2 killing blows this round.
Yes. Yes. It was going to be Oakley as an option. That was going to be next, or Leafa. The next thing was oh no, it was gonna be Leafa, Oakley, or FF. The problem is FF wouldn't stop moving, so hard to grab him. Because I figured if leaves work, feathers would also work. So there could have been a chance two of you could have died. And then the next in line that this creature was going to kill was matches, because you got to match the flare. Tronco is Spanish for logs, so Tronco would have been next, and finally Kindle, and then it would just try to kill everyone on the ship with no order. So yeah. No matter what, I was killing a little girl on her birthday. I'm very sorry. That was a little on the morbid side. Welcome to How I D&D. Shit gets a little... Oh my god.
We're used to it by now.
Yeah, then there's tomorrow's Pokemon campaign. Ready for shit to get real, fam?
Not really.
So I'm half joking when I say this. So that means for season 2 of the V&V, Jace is going to be the 4th player in it. So I, for once in my life, flirt with a player.
That depends on Jace's schedule.
I'm partially joking when I say
I'm
that.
normally at work when y'all are playing D&D.
Yeah, I know.
So
That's why we're gonna change.
No.
We're not gonna force Jace to like rearrange his schedule, but I am very glad that you had open availability for today to do a one shot on a day we normally don't really do D&D, but was willing to make something work, and I have a future project in plan that more one shots. Yippee! I hope that this mystery one shot was still at least entertaining and enjoyable for all of you. This is my first straight mystery. I still wanted some combat to have you guys do really cool shit. I'm gonna be honest, as much as I loved all of your characters, forgive me, FF's my favorite. He's just a little dude and he's wielding a cookie sheet as a barbarian weapon. That's amazing. I can't.
I loved all of our characters, and I need to bring Larry back. I need these characters to come back.
yeah, I definitely want to bring Tim Oakley and Bardolph back as well.
I love you, Calvin. I hope they divorce in the future.
So you want to know the funny thing about the relationship? This is Calvin's idea. They're based off of a fan fiction he really wants from the Skylanders universe.
Of fucking course it is.
Yeah, they're both based off of Skylanders.
I found it so funny that he even told me they're never going to realize that I came up with the fact that, yes, we fuck. I went, Calvin.
Yeah, no. I was like, there is literally no way. And then you said the bastard, like, oh, okay. And then Haunter had to throw in the killing blow. He's the top. Like, no, stop.
I think what was even funnier is Calvin went, that's a lie.
That's a lie, yeah.
I went, Calvin, buddy.
I love my himbos just as much as the next person. This one's too much. If I want to kill the himbo, they're doing it wrong.
Oh, well. Jace, how do you feel about the dynamic between the four of us, players and DM alike?
It's fun.
That's good. Did you enjoy your character?
Yes. I was very much improving the entire thing, though.
I'm gonna be honest. The whole Sergeant Frost coming to get you, I did too. That was last second in the moment.
Tell me why it makes me a terrible person, but I was half tempted to just step back into the shadows, turn back into Hale, and come up like, "Hey, bro."
Why didn't you?
I would have lost it. I would have absolutely lost it.
Because then I thought about the poor psychological trauma it would have inflicted on this character that I never would have even thought about again, but I felt bad for him.
And they turned out to be a dick, so honestly...
I'm gonna ruin your childhood.
Probably was a dick. That's probably why Hale didn't have any pictures with him in his wallet.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
This is true. He did not.
You know what? He had pictures with Larry, so Larry's pretty cool in my book.
You know you fucked up
Yeah.
when there's pictures of Larry instead of your brother.
Damn, Larry's
Pictures of
not
Larry
that bad. Gosh.
Rockstar looking dude. Who's the rockstar looking dude again?
Bardolph.
Bartle! Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you just read their
Pretty
minds
cool, dude.
again with this shit?
Bardolph would be pretty cool too if he wasn't a fucking idiot and an embarrassment.
Yeah, I will admit that's not how I imagined him. That's all Haunter. You can blame that on him.
I was told to go for it, so this is what I envisioned. Bards, what are you gonna do? Anyway, so
See, I'm gonna play. I will play a bard in a future campaign that is not a stereotypical bard,
I'm excited.
just to spite you.
You know what? Do it.
But I will still be a whore.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're still gonna flirt with people, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm still gonna be a
Yeah,
whore.
typical bard. No. That's not even bard.
Okay,
that's
to be
just
fair, I wouldn't call Timbo a stereotypical bard.
Oh, very much no. He's an anti-bard.
Exactly.
He gets no bitches.
You sound like, just to spite you, like, cool, I beat you to the punch. Timbo is the worst.
He's got a maraca, and it sometimes is out of tune anyway. So, for this weekend, I hope you guys are ready for Season 5 Into the Veil as we pick up on that tomorrow. But until then, I hope you guys enjoyed One Shot here today with a new player involved. And maybe this universe might get revisited. Who knows? I haven't decided yet. But until then, let the chaos continue.